Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Morning, Clifton. Morning, Jeffrey. Morning, Carlos. Morning, Gabe. Morning, George. How is everyone this morning? I hope you guys had a great weekend. Excellent. Yeah. So welcome to Crypto with Craig, guys. And, the first thing I'm going to say is Bitcoin hits 50K. Morning, class. So this is a significant level. We spoke about this last week. We spoke about this a couple times last week about Bitcoin and that 50K level. A lot of you actually spoke about, getting long Bitcoin at the breakout over the 48K level. And I was saying, that 50K is within sight and there's a lot that's going to happen at 50K. And something that we speak about in the Star Trader course as well is the market participants and how excited people get when cryptocurrencies really hit certain levels. And this screenshot here is just an example of that and the type of market and how the participants and the sentiment, the level of enthusiasm that's involved with cryptocurrencies when they hit those levels on the charts. So as you can see, I'm based in the UK, so my Twitter feed is biased towards the UK. But as you can see, trending in the United Kingdom, Bitcoin, hashtag Bitcoin with the sign, had 220K tweets. I think it's way more than that now. I took this at about 11 a.m. my time, which is that was about 3 hours ago. Morning, Trade Tricks. Thanks. Yep. Thanks for the Ethereum call. Yeah, definitely. So yeah, I'll actually update on that in a second, my Ethereum trade as well. But yes, so this is something that you're going to see a lot of the financial news headlines going out to investors. It's going to incorporate that Bitcoin hit 50K. A lot of eyes, the audience is going to grow significantly because person's attention are drawn to this. And as if you've taken any of Tradetnet's courses on, they speak about round numbers and the activity and the level of interest that happens at round numbers, especially psychological round numbers that persons talk about, you see that a lot of volume and a lot of trading happens there. So with that said, there's a lot of eyes on the cryptocurrency sector, which Bitcoin has brought that attention over to it. But before we get into that and what everything is doing, let's talk about the Ethereum long trade over the weekend. So we spoke about the entry, which was at 3,095. And I took my first partial on Friday, which I updated in the room at 3,250, and I updated my stop loss, which was another half position that was left, and it was updated to 3,160. Unfortunately, Ethereum came down to that level, just below it, and stopped me out, and then went up to where my second take profit, and is currently at that level now, where my second take profit would have been. So, if you guys didn't adjust your stop loss and you're still in the trade, you would have gotten your second take profit, which would be, which would have put you in a much nicer position than I am now, where I'm all out. Still made a decent profit, but obviously we would have liked to have been in the trade longer to take to maximize the effect of the move. So let's get into it. Moving on from the Ethereum trade, let's talk about what both Bitcoin and Ethereum are doing to start the US session. Both of them are up over 2.5%. Actually, Bitcoin just retraced a bit. It's now up 2%, but Ethereum is up 3%. And they're leading the way. As I said, a lot of eyes have been drawn to the session. Morning, Roy. Morning, Siwan. So a lot of the top 10 are actually very green today. We see Dogecoin up 2%, Binance Coin up 10%, actually 11% as I'm seeing it right now. Cardano up 4%, hit all-time highs this morning. Ripple up 4%. Ethereum and Bitcoin, as we said before, up 2 and 3% respectively. So with all of these tickers, I've highlighted that I'm looking for them for continuation longs. Ripple has caught my eye because I really like the daily setup. When we get to the charts, I'll show you guys in a second. So I have a Ripple long place set out here, which I'm going to put in chat, and I'm going to take this trade. I'm definitely going to take this trade, so I'm going to have my orders lined up to get involved there. So let me bring up the chart for you guys. And let's start with, this is Binance, but let's start with Ethereum, just to show you guys graphically how the trade has panned out. And yeah, so this is the Ripple 4-hour trade. As we spoke about what we were seeing, what I was seeing when I got involved in the long trade, it was here where price had broken and bounced off the support level at 29.50, and price had broken through the short-term resistance, came back, retested it, and I got long over this 1-hour candle at 30.95 just to clear any selling orders as well as a spread. It immediately went our way overnight into Friday. Friday morning, got out in the US session for my partial around here, and then I adjusted my stop loss to 31.60, which was just below this recently established support level once it broke through this short-term resistance level here. So I put it at 31.60 to avoid any spike outs, but I did eventually get spiked out anyways. For those of you who didn't adjust it, then the second take profit I highlighted was here, 33.25. If we go back to the 4-hour, you can clearly see the resistance there at 33.25 here. So the next step would have been that 34.50 level, which you can see on the daily. When you come up here, this is around 34.40, 34.50, this area here where you can see that price starts to get sold into, and there's probably a lot more supply up there. So I would expect that if it continues, that's where we'd probably see the next level of resistance and selling on Ethereum. So much like Ethereum, that daily chart, let's look at Bitcoin here. It has a similar setup as we've established, and Bitcoin has broken that 50K mark and drawn a lot of attention, and it's right now just hovering, so it's waiting for its next move, and obviously we're anticipating that what can happen here. So if you look at the volume here, you can see where there's an increase in volume here from beforehand, and it's pretty simple. Let's look at the 1-hour chart. So yeah, this is the volume just increasing at the 50K level. So once it broke that 50K, you can see it increased, and it continues to stay at a level where the volume is higher than average at this level, as we spoke about. So now let's go back to let's talk about Ripple, the trade that I'm actually going to take now, or planning on taking. So I really like the daily setup here, where you see pullback, had a bit of a doji here, and then it broke out over this level. But so let's look at the smaller time frame. So if you look at the 4-hour here, similar setup to what we were speaking about. We have a level of resistance here. It's broken. Price comes up and retests it, that same resistance level around the $1.17 level, and price has now moved higher. So what do I expect? If I was available and ready to trade, I probably would have taken the long over this 1.26 level here. But now we have a bit of a consolidation here, so I'm looking to take it over 1.29 to get involved in the trade, with my stop going to be here at this confirmed support level, which is $1.17. So let's look at Binance. Actually, some of you were actually long Binance and had messaged me last week. And I mean, it's really on its way to, to wherever it's going, in, as they say in the sector, to the moon. But yeah, this really took off. It had some consolidation. So this is Saturday and Sunday's daily, and then it really took off this morning during the Asian session. And, this is the 4-hour here. Some of you got involved at this level on the breakout. I was saying to you before we go into the weekend, it's best to take a partial. Some of you that I had PM to lock in profit. This was our level going into the weekend. This consolidation here at the 450 mark, another round number that you should be aware of. And then price really just pulled back and then skyrocketed to the $500 level. And again, this is probably another key level that persons are speaking about, that 500, much like the Bitcoin 50K, a lot of people have eyes on. So Binance, something I'm looking at. I'm not rushing to get involved, obviously, because we've had 4 straight green 4-hour candles of just pure buying, increased volume. So I anticipate that, yes, we might very well pull back here, and I want to look for a setup to get involved here. Probably starting with the daily, if not, look at the scale down to the 4-hour to see where we can get involved. And yeah, so let's look at Cardano, our last ticker to look at for the day. So Cardano is up 4%. It's at all-time highs. Look at the daily again. As you can see, it's at all-time highs. It's extended. So what do you want to do? You want to look at it for a pullback play. You don't necessarily want to get involved and to be chasing price higher here, but it's something to keep an eye on because, you know, as I'm a swing trader, I keep track of tickers over a few days, and if I see where prices, where buyers are present and continue to push the price higher, then, you know, possibly on a pullback play, I know that there is optimism still. There is still a chance. The momentum is on our side. The trend is on our side. So you want to keep this. So on that red day, when things pull back, you want to see, okay, where are the buyers coming in? Where are the sellers? Where is the selling pressure easing? And then you can now identify your levels and look for a setup off those levels. So it's always good to keep these ones on watch. Binance, Cardano, and obviously your top two, Ethereum and Bitcoin. So that's pretty much it from me, guys. Ethereum trade, I'm out. If you guys are still in, you know, all the best. Definitely hoping for it to go your way. And yeah, that's it from me. Yogi isn't here today, so you'll be hearing from Scott in a few minutes. And all the best. Wishing you guys a wonderful green day. And again, as always, I'm here. You can PM me if you have any questions. And yeah, take care. Enjoy. Bye for now.
Morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Monday start of a beautiful week here in the trading room, coming off of an awesome week last week. Had a losing day on Friday, but we are back today on Monday. Volatility is here. We are in one of the most volatile times of the year now as we get into the September-October move and into the fourth quarter of the year. So good volatility, good trading. And we are up and away for another week of trading here. And with the week of trading comes a lot of more training this week. We've got training this week on Thursday of this week. That's coming up with the mentorship this week on Thursday. We've got the global markets course today and tomorrow and on Wednesday with Michael. And then Thursday we have mentoring this week as well. Let me just type this in. Okay. All right. So welcome to everybody here in the room. Welcome to everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and YouTubers. YouTubers this morning, hit that like button for us. Let's get these out of the way this morning as we get into the day today. We'll take care of that and get those likes up to that 600, that magic number. Well, what a day today. We've got a lot of volatility out here, a lot of good things happening in the market, which is great. Bitcoin, as you heard from Craig, up over 50,000. That is unbelievable. And Yogi will continue to be out this week, so we'll be manning the room, both Craig and I, as we get prepared for the day today. I'll put my stock picks up here in just a minute. We'll put the long and shorts here as we get into the day today. Hopefully everybody's doing great today. Had a great weekend here. I'm going to post my the stocks that I'm looking at this morning. Again, this market here looking to go higher, and we'll discuss that and more as we get into this morning session here. Good volatility, and futures remain higher. Now, again, small pullback last week. I guess you could call it small. We didn't really have but just a couple of days of pullback here. But overall, this market just knows one direction. And I got to tell you, when you start to look at my picks here this morning, you're going to see a lot of them on the long side. And we've talked about this through Star Trader last week, that you want to trade with the momentum. And the momentum is certainly to the upside here. In fact, my only real short here is one of the transit stocks, which is Uber, and I know that Meir's got that down as well. So we'll get into that and more today. Good morning, everybody here in the room once again, and let's talk about the market and let you know where we're at and what's going on. And we'll get into some stocks, and we should be ready for business today. Asia in the overnight session, when we were sleeping here in the U.S., they were up and trading. Nikkei up 480.99 points, up 1.78%. Shanghai and China up 49.80, up 1.45%. And Hong Kong Hang Seng up 259.87, up 1.05%. Europe green across the board as well. German DAX up 16.46. FTSE in the UK up 16.76. CAC 40 in Paris up 54.21, up 0.82%. All six markets that we track are green, putting pressure on the futures here in the United States to the upside. Dow futures up 158, S&P futures up 15, NASDAQ futures up 39.75. Key event this week for the Fed coming to you later on in the week as we start to look into this week that it has. Pfizer's up this week as well. Pfizer's up today. Coinbase going higher today along with Bitcoin. This is a 3-month high for Bitcoin as we get into this Monday. All right, let's see. Virgin Orbit to go public this morning, too, with a SPAC. That'll be interesting to see that. And Dow futures ahead of the Fed this week, up 150 now as we start going into this beautiful week here in the third week of August. So here we go. Fed meeting on Thursday this week. We'll get some Jerome Powell economic outlook from him. And again, COVID's still working its way through this, through what we have going on here. So let's take a look at a couple of the stocks that I have picked out for everybody here this morning. Some of these stocks that I like this morning, again, to the upside. I've got them posted here in the room. But before we do that, let's say good morning to everybody here. And then we will take it one step at a time and get these stocks narrowed down for everybody. Good morning, Thanawat. Great to have you here this morning. Andrew, good morning. Steve B, good morning. Afu, good morning. Craig N, good morning to you. Craig Nehemiah. Klaus, good morning. Carlos, good morning to you. Ben Kira, good morning. Dean, good morning to you. I could turn down the volume here. I could speak a little less, I guess. Good morning, Javed. Good morning, Julio. David, good morning to you. Mark, you, good morning. Enrique, good morning to you. And good morning to everybody on social media this morning. Good morning, Paul. All right. As we get going here, let's take a look at a couple of these stocks that I like this morning. One of the stocks I do like here is this AXSM. Big time mover today, AXSM, and this is going to be a long play over 26 this morning. Again, that stock closed at about 21.50 or so on Friday. So this stock has got some juice to it here. We're going to watch this one here. I'll post it. And then Hood over 44, HOOD long over 44 this morning. Again, market is trending higher, and we want to be on that. And then Maxim, MXIM. This is going to be over 106. We'll probably do 106.50 since it's over that right now. One to watch this morning, long over 106.50. All right. There's that. Now, we're all set to go. Fabricio, good morning to you. And VVOS from Fran. Let's take a look at VVOS. VVOS. Yeah, it looks great this morning. Let's just make sure that it's tradable on the platform here. It is not tradable, so we got to take that one off. Go back to coin here, and then Bubba. Yeah, all of the Chinese stocks that were out of favor last week are now starting to bounce a little bit here. Bubba looks great over 160 this morning. as we get into the day today. Coin's still a viable player, and yeah, Bubba looking very, very good this morning. We'll keep that one up, and play would be over 160. Hey, with me and joining me this morning, Michael Arevi. You know, we have 3 sessions each and every day. You are in the morning session right now. We've got the lunch session that comes on at 11:30, and then we go into the close today at 4 o'clock. I'm going to be here all day for you. Michael will come in and take over for lunch as I take a break after this morning session. I'll be trading with Meir, Barak this morning on the morning session here from 8:30 to about 11:30, and then we'll go into lunch, and then we'll head into the closing bell today at 4 o'clock. Clifton and Gabe are here, our Tradenet support team, doing a great job for us. Good morning to both of you. Danny Schwartz is in the house this morning. To you, Boker Tov, Danny, and good morning. Galia is here joining us. We translate each and every day from English to Russian and English to Spanish with a full dedicated Spanish trading room. Hey, traders, coming up this week also, starting again tomorrow, is going to be a free commission day. So if you ever wanted to overtrade, and I don't suggest it, but if you ever wanted to overtrade, tomorrow's the day. Free commissions that we're going to have tomorrow on Tuesday. Also this week here, starting on Wednesday, you're going to be able to get into an account here with free stock. Apple, Facebook, and Tesla, depending on which level that you choose. Again, that's going to be coming up this Wednesday. So we'll start promoting today. We'll ramp up tomorrow, free commissions all day on Tuesday. And then on Wednesday, we start a great promotion here with free stock of Apple, Facebook, and Tesla if you're going to be able to have an account. Okay, Meir just confirmed. Meir will be leading the mentoring session on Thursday, so you're going to want to make sure that you take part in that. And if you guys and ladies want to be part of that and you're on YouTube this morning, you want to come into the room, you can do so. We've got great opportunity for you to come in for 14 days of free, 14 days for free. Come in, get into the mentoring session on Thursday with Meir. That's at 3:15. Michael Arevi today at 4:05. Today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. Again, it just doesn't stop. 4 days of training here this week, and going to be a great week to be with us today. Okay, we are ready to rock and roll. We've got about 2 minutes coming up to the opening bell today on a Monday morning here, August the 23rd. So we are ready to rock and roll, ready to get going here. Hopefully everybody's had a safe weekend. Those of you that are in the eastern United States with the hurricane, be safe. Here comes Meir. No hurricanes by you, I bet.
No hurricanes in the Med. Absolutely none.
Nope. How was your weekend?
Yeah, well, great. Sea and restaurants and whatever Cyprus can offer. Everything was really quite perfect. You guys?
Here come the charts for you. There you go.
New week coming.
Yeah. Jack, good morning to you. All right. Futures still higher. Last look on the futures, we're going to be up 172 at the start, 43.75 on the NASDAQ. So, like we've said, we only go up. I don't know what it is, but that's what's happening.
Yeah, I can see BA is moving up, but I don't see any special thing going on really. I'll take a look at the BA anyway. There are some interesting movers today.
Okay, traders, 30 seconds to go. You're going to be watching the AXSM trade, watching Hood this morning, HOOD. Not much to the downside. Got a couple of stocks, the Uber and Lyft trade this morning. Coinbase. Mayor, all that Bitcoin you're holding is really getting expensive now.
Yeah, I bought it. I bought it at a higher price. I'm still down.
Okay, traders, here we go.
Okay, then we've got Uber down 2%. Lyft 2. There's some issues with new laws, I believe, in the US. fighting some new legislation. Tesla starts up today, could be a long opportunity, an early long opportunity. It's a bit early, too short. I like lift, but it's too early now.
Maxim off to the races. Wow, coin getting slaughtered here this morning. Big drop on coin. Completely selling the news this morning. Okay, AXSM, we're going to try over 25. This will be small share sizes because I'm going to add, I plan to add on this trade if we get an opportunity here. AXSM, long 25. On a 25-cent spread. Morning, Nicholas. Morning, Junaid. I'm long AXSM.
Initial market move is up, both sides, S&P and the Nasdaq. S&P starts up 0.5%, Nasdaq 0.44, approximately the same. Both of them are starting strong.
$26. And if we get over to 26 and a quarter, I'm going to add to the trade.
Is that GM the symbol or good morning? It's both, right? Yeah,
Yes.
I saw GM. Yeah, so I'm not in a habit of trading GM. It's not a big mover. It's interesting, though. Maybe we could find something.
Yep, still hanging in there with AXSM. I don't know about coin. Boy, oh boy. Remember, first candle here. We need to rush in on a Monday. Good, off to the races nicely. Okay. Still waiting. Just turn the first 5-minute candle now. Very tempted to short coin here this morning as well. Space, let me take a look at space. It's PCE. Yeah. Maybe a pullback to 25, it could go long the stock. Nice move so far.
Uber and Lyft are moving higher. I personally think this is unsustainable. I'm looking for a short opportunity. I'm going to short Lyft under 45. Then see something. Let's see about Uber. But possibly under 39.70.
Hey, traders, again, in the AXSM trade here. Long at 25.
Lyft under 45.40 as it keeps moving higher. And Uber under 39.70 as I posted earlier. And I don't mind letting them moving over the highs if they choose to. I just wait patiently until they fail, and I believe they will. Uber almost closed the gap.
Under 24, I'll come out of the AXSM trade.
We're both moving higher, the S&P as well.
Tesla.
Yeah, I'm looking at Tesla right now under 681, posting it.
I'm going to take this trade with Meir here. Get to roll over.
It could easily move higher from 683. I just don't. I rather see it continue with the trend it already started. It changes direction here. I just don't want to be involved. I think the better trade would be with the trend. Lyft and Uber, both very interesting. Moved up very quickly to close the gap. Both of them.
Good, not looking good at all.
New entry to Uber could be under 39.80. And to Lyft under 45.60. I'm not going to post any new entries here. It's very close to what I mentioned earlier. Watching at Tesla under 681. About to short Uber under 39.80.
Come on, AXSM, hold on. I should have shorted that coin trade. We talked about it here, coin under that 204, 264. Now it's a lot lower. Up and down, NEO down.
Uber's close. I'm short Uber.
I'm also short Uber now. I didn't get a great fill here. Let's hope this works.
Meir just broke down under the lows. Should Tesla join? Not necessarily. About to short lift under 45, 16 now on short lift. Market direction is up. Just remember on Friday morning, actually every day, you could easily get a reversal around 10 minutes and then another reversal around 30 minutes. As I mentioned earlier, my stop is not over the highs in both Uber and Lyft. I don't know if I timed my entry correctly, but I'm going to let them ride a bit more, assuming that they will come down. Currently, I don't really know exactly where my stop is going to be. I guess another 30 cents from the highs, something like that.
Okay, traders, I'm out of the AXSM trade with a loss. We're just sitting here at 24 now. I think this is the time. If coin will get over the 264, I'm going to take this short under 264.
I think Mana will come down, but I don't want to mess with this one. VX is coming down, so how about Mana?
Yeah, a little bit more on coin. Over that 264, then we could short it.
Okay, Mana under 391, I will short it. I don't have the time to post it. Short Mana, mRNA. 391, it's exactly there right now. Oh! No, never mind. No, Tesla did move higher. So much for my plans. PFE is kind of tired. But yes, if it does move over 50 or so, 50-10, could be looking
Okay, traders, I'm going to take the coin. Coin short 264, traders. COIN. You got about 20 cents to go here on the coin short.
Yeah, PTO is looking good for a short.
Target will be 262, so we're going to take a couple of dollars here, hopefully, from this trade.
We've got a 7-point stop loss in Mana. It moves over 397, I'll be out.
266 break to the upside and we'll be out of coin.
I'm out of mana. Is a loser. Don't mind taking another trade if I was right about mana. If it's going to come down again under 293 or so, I wouldn't mind taking another trade there.
Okay, AXSM one more time here at 25. First time I got stopped out of this. Hopefully this time will be the one. AXSM long at 25. Still short coin.
XLNX under 150, I will short it. XLNX. Not sure I have the time to post it. Beautiful technical formation, that's why I'm shorting it. Instead,
Patience on the coin trade, COIN. No trade AXSM. Thought of BTBT, stock that I played a couple of weeks ago or a week ago. Let me take a look at it. BTBT. I mean, right here at 1285, 1275, anywhere in here, Carlos. 1250 or 1240 stop loss. Still good volume on it. Come on, coin. 262 target.
still short over on lift, waiting for a failure. And thinking about a new trade in MRA under 393. I'm thinking will take.
Yeah, coin scaring me just a little bit here. It's held up pretty good. I thought it would come back down in a hurry. Okay. Okay, watching the SPY here, if we break out of the 446 446 and a quarter. 446.31.
I don't think anybody wants to come down. If PFE comes down under 39.90, I will add, and I will add to lift under 45.70.
Okay, I'm out of the coin trade here. Well, I'm not going to come out yet. Just give me a minute. Just moved over that 265, 266.
About to add to lift. Under 45.70. Added to lift. Getting ready to add to Uber. Under 39.90. In my opinion, both stocks went up in order to close the gap. Bad news, there were some bad news. Should kick in right now. And I believe we're going to see them coming down. Keep watching XLNX under 150. Just trying to move higher and fade. Maybe. About to add to Uber. I'm adding a bit more size, more than I usually do. Watching XLNX. Short XLNX.
Okay, traders. Well, I'm glad I held on to coin with that spike up. Hopefully we get the payday now on COIN. Overall index at the high of the day right now and running higher on the SPY. Okay, Danny's posting a Bubba trade, and I've been watching Bubba today as well. Likes it under the 155. I got to tell you, I do too. 155.20.
XLNX made a nice initial move. I am worried, of course, because the stock is up almost 4%. It could easily change direction, but it's clearly trending low, so I hope it's going to continue. Over and lift stop is definitely over the highs now.
Okay, 262. Remember, coin 262. That's where we're going to come out of it. SPY moving to new highs. Many of these stocks starting to roll over now, which is interesting. AXSM in 25 will be my entry.
XLNX stop is over 151.
$0.50 to go on coin, COIN. Yeah, good job on Bubba now. 2 points, Danny. Good call. Coming up on 2 points. Here comes our 2 points on coin, traders. We get under 262, I'll be green. Green is good.
Nice Bubba trade. We are at the 30-minute mark, and on a Monday morning, the 30-minute mark is very important. Could easily be a big reversal point. Over target should be around 39.40, maybe more. Lift target should be around 45.
traders. I'm going to post a JD trade here. JD 6370. It's coming up quick. JD long 6370.
S&P Nasdaq are moving over the highs. S&P is up almost 0.8, Nasdaq just over 0.9, getting close to the 1% upside move. So far, a big day up.
64, I'm going to add on JD. I will add on JD at 64. SPY brand new high, breaking out of the market this morning right now on the SPY. You're witnessing that. Same thing with the triple Qs. We're at brand new highs. Yep. $25 entry, AXSM, Julio. $63 on JD. Stop loss. Yes, I would take coin again on the short. Well, Samuel, let's see if we can get this to go.
Lift approaching my targets, near 45. But I'm not sure I'm going to take it.
$63 on JD, stop loss. I'm going to wait till coin moves up just a little bit here, and I'm going to short it again, probably towards that 265. One losing trade, one winning trade. JD could be a second losing trade.
Both Uber and Lyft are just a few cents from my target, but I feel like I want to take the risk and hold for a bit more because they're both coming down with nice momentum, and I take the risk. Lyft just touched my target. Uber about to. Very disappointed from XLNX.
Those of you that are on YouTube this morning, hit that like button for us. We would appreciate it. Try to get up to that 600 right away today so we can keep the channel moving forward as we get into the afternoon session today. Remember, 3 sessions. We've got the morning session right now, lunch, 11:30 today, and then back at it all the way till 4 o'clock to the closing bell today. I thought I'd be a little bit better off than what I was right now, but I've had a losing trade this morning. A good winning trade on the on coin, and then JD looks suspicious right now. We're trying to hold on here, 63 stop loss.
Well, I'm spiking up, but I think it's just noise. Don't see any reason why Uber should move higher.
Yeah, small spike under there, but I've held into the trade on JD. If we get a nice rebound here. Coin, I'm going to post right now 265, traders. 265. This is going to be a short again. Last time we got 2 points out of it. Maybe go for 3 this time if we could get it. We'll use the high of the day on coin for the stop loss. AXSM not participating. Looks like that's going to be under 23.75 shortly. Riot. I've been watching Riot here over that stop, over the VWAP line there, 36.50 long. Looks good. Good volume still.
I'm gonna add once more to Uber under 39.80. Expecting it to fail. Expecting this to be just noise. We'll do the same with Lyft under 45.20. Actually, with Lyft it's going to be under 45.30. XLNX just going sideways. Clearly a wrong trade to take. Could work out, but at this point I'm clearly sorry I took this trade.
Come on, coin. Still on the JD trade. Be kicked out of this one soon.
Well, if Uber moves over 40, I may be in trouble. price. Just touch 2 cents over 40, no big deal. But it cannot continue now.
NVDA. Let's take a look at NVDA. What do you need? I'd still stay long here, maybe bouncing off this 215. See if this pullback is meaningful, if it does anything here. And still in the coin trade short.
Downward will fail. You're supposed to do that. Oh, lift may be failing. I will add under 45.30. And Uber is about to join.
Tesla, Alfred. Yeah, I'll tell you what. What did I do with it here? Oh, up here. Okay. I mean, right at 700 here, right? Just went through on the long side. You'd have to wait for a pullback right now.
Added in lift. Waiting for Uber to move under 39.80 to add. We did not get any 30-minute reversal today. However, the market is very extended to the upside. Nasdaq just touching 1% right now. Added to Uber. Come on now. Both of you fail. Let's stop with the games here. This is serious. This is about my money here. No more games.
We're in the money now on coin, COIN. Alfred, Tesla's not stopping here. JD gonna have to take a loss. 62.50 will be my stop.
XLNX, can it move? There is an adding point under 149.50. No, what if it's going to come down under that?
I'm red.
Interesting.
Leo, I've taken it twice now today. It's just, it's really just selling on the news, Leo, and taking it under a whole number. Just, you would think that if the market is on high and coin is in the news and Bitcoin's at its high, that this stock would continue to run higher, but it's not. So although it's gapped up today, just not a whole lot of energy behind it. And this volume comes out of it, I think we see some downside.
Just added to XLNX. Hope it's moving out of the range now. Finally become much more interesting. Target should be 148.60 or so. I was hoping to get some help from the market, but really nothing. Slowly moving higher. We don't know what Meir is going to do next. Well, if it does move over 403 or so, it looks good for long. Oh, come on, Uber, not nice.
Yeah, we took this time at 265 on coin. And again, I'm looking for 262. I'm looking for almost 3 points here.
Stopping over the highs. I'm going to let XLNX move under 149. I hope it's going to do that. And I hope it's going to spike down under 149. Whatever it spikes, I would like to take the partial. But it has to be at least 30 cents. If I get at least 30 cents under 149, I'll take a partial. If not, I'll wait. The stop is over the highs, 40.22. Market's not stopping. S&P is up over 0.9, Nasdaq 1.13. Big upside day. I would really love to get some help here from the market. Trill, that was a buyout, I think. Something's going on there. No, don't touch it, it's a buyout. Look at the behavior. Guys, Trill is up 185%. Look at the behavior of Trill, right? It's just I mean, of course, you have some movement there, but normally stocks like that just trade at the buyout price minus some percents. There's no reason to touch them. They're not supposed to be trending anywhere. They're just supposed to be going sideways for a long, long time.
Well, thank goodness for
come on,
coin now, traders. I'm going to take some off here at 162.60 if we can get down here, and then the rest at 162. Yeah, Junaid, I was talking about it earlier that, you know, markets at the high, the stock gapped up, the Bitcoin was in play, as you heard this morning from Craig, handling over 50,000. And it's just really selling the news is what it's all about. You know, buying the rumor, selling the news. And the news came out today, Bitcoin running higher, coin doing very well. And I'm on board with the short here. I'm going to take the profits right here. I'm going to cover off at 62.50 and be done. Now that'll cover up my JD loss. Still just a bit red this morning.
I'm not going to be able to recover today's cuts if I'm going to get hit by Uber or Lyft. Already have a loser with mRNA, not a pleasant one. One pleasant surprise is XLNX, which finally made a move, but game's not over there too. Okay, market reversal. I'm announcing the market reversal right now. Market reversal just started.
Trader's going to take another 100 shares off on COIN, 200 to go here. We're down now to 260. This is a 5-point trade. I just turned green, and I've got 200 shares to go here on coin. Well, not exactly the way I wanted my day to start, but it's how you finish, right? Thank you, Leo.
Okay, XLNX. Come on, baby. I needed just another 10 cents or so under the low. On 148.70, I did not get it. It's back down 18 cents under the whole number, but maybe it's going to continue now. And just maybe something's going to happen to Uber and Lyft.
Watch coin here. Yeah, I'm back green. I've got $240 green right now. And I still have 200 shares of coin. Waiting for it to break this 260 area. JD, AXSM, my two losing trades, coin. Now on the upside, second trade in coin. Tesla would have been a beautiful ride today. It's starting to come up. Okay, I'm going to post this trade here. This is MXIM. Okay, MXIM. This is going to be a long trade here. 106 on the long MXIM. Wow, coin. Sayonara. Okay, 100 more shares out here on coin. It's going to be at the 259.70. I'm out. 100 shares left on coin.
I sure went after this one today, Scott.
Yeah. Amazing. So as a learning experience here, traders, because I've been asked a few times now about the coin trade. So if you're looking at coin to say, hey, where's the pattern? Where's the pattern that you're seeing? There is no pattern. It's not a breakout. It's not really a breakdown. There's no reversal, a little bit of a reversal, but there's not a whole lot going on. But what I was saying before is, again, it is in play today because of what's happening with Bitcoin and the cryptos. Coin comes out with some good comments this morning. They're higher because Bitcoin's higher, but what's happening here is you're seeing that classic sell the news. And when I saw and if you look at the chart on the way up, you could see the declining volume on the way up. You can see the increasing volume on the way down. That just kind of gave me the trigger there to get short the stock, and really the rest is history. Now it's really broken here. Just 100 shares left managing the trade right now. Yeah, I think so, Mark. Very close to what Meir did last week when he was on the Tesla trade, and I looked at it, and of course, really not much of a pattern, but I remember Meir talking about that, about selling the news, and that worked out huge for him. I think that was your $100,000 day, if I'm not mistaken.
Something like that, yeah. No, it was
coming down 258.
50, 40 something, 50.
Very tempted on Baidu as well.
Because if you are on YouTube and you haven't given us a thumb up, we'd like to go over 600, so there's another 200 we're looking for. You want to stay live today? And we just need to be over 600 to do so. It's our daily target. We're looking for 50% of you guys to like us. Maybe 50% do, maybe 50% don't. We hope you do. Another 150 or so to go. Don't mind clicking that number so we can go over 600. Thank you. We're moving. Likes are moving up. My account's moving down.
Supposed to go in the same direction here.
It's not today.
Well, Tesla looking great at that 705 breakout. I'm going to post this small share size here, 705 breakout, Tesla long. Really playing with fire this far extended, but does look good up here. Smaller share size. $705 is going to be the entry here. You look at the daily on the Tesla trade, you got a lot of room to the upside here on this trade, even though it looks very extended right now. Okay, here's the entry. Do we get it? We shall see. 30 cents, 25 cents to go. There's the entry. We'll take a point to start and we'll see what happens after that. How's that? See if we could stretch to 706 here.
Uber is approaching my stop. Reason. Uber is stopped. Not my day.
Still good volume on Tesla.
They're still joining the party somehow.
Keep coming, come on.
Can't believe XLNX did that.
Come on, Tesla.
You did take a partial in XLNX. Good job. It's 10 cents away from my target. Some
Okay, watch the
one.
MXIM trade. 703 is going to be my stop loss on Tesla, and then watch the Maxim trade, MXIM. Okay, watch the Maxim trade, MXIM. Come on, Tesla, don't do this to me.
Oh, come on, XLNX, not nice. Stop over 151. Out. Not my day.
Okay, watch Maxim. Here we go with the entry. Tesla looking better. Come on, Tesla, explode to the upside here.
Nasdaq is up 1.2%. S&P 0.8. We did pull back from the highs just a little bit. Was really expecting much more. Good job in photo, Graham. You know what? Lift is in green for me. I'm gonna move out. I'm out of lift. My only green trade today. Very small one.
Yeah, a little reject at that hole number 106.
Traders, that's it for me. I'm going to finish in red, starting my week in red. Let me explain a little bit about my trades today, although none of them worked out as I anticipated. But just that you know what I was looking for, because normally they should work out. I mean, most of them at least. If you look at Uber and Lyft, they both started the day with bad news. Both started with a gap down today. And it was a gap that I did not expect to be closed and continue, as you can see right now with Uber. I was expecting it to pull back at around the place where it closes the gap, where the gap is getting closed. So as you can see, both Uber and Lyft did exactly what I anticipated, closed the gap. I did not know they're going to close the gap, but just once they closed the gap, they pulled back. So the closing the gap reversal worked, just that my targets did not work. Well, my target in Lyft did work. I wasn't clever enough to take my partial there. I looked at the downside momentum. I thought it's going to continue. That was a mistake, of course. My Uber target did not, I did not reach my Uber target. I needed another 8 cents or so for my Uber target. And anyway, the point where they closed the gap and came down worked out just like the books. But I did not get my target. And Lyft, I have a small winner because my average price was still in green, but Uber moved over the high, so I was out. XLNX, that was a nice technical formation for a stock that is relatively very, very strong. And again, I need another 10 cents. I didn't get the 10 cents. So, you know what? A combination of not choosing the right trades, I guess, and a bit of a bad luck. With mRNA, which is my biggest loser, really, I have no excuse. I don't know what came into me shorting mRNA today. Really, I'm still trying to figure out what happened there. I don't know, and that's my biggest loser. Here's my results right here. You can see I've got a $13,000 loser in mRNA, very small winner in Lyft, XLNX, a loser, Uber, a loser. I mean, both of them, Uber and Lyft, were not big losers. I mean, Uber was not a big loser because the risk reward was kind of good, shorting it near the highs. And Lyft stayed down a little bit, so I got a small profit there. So anyway, I'm going to start my week down 21 grand. It's very unpleasant, but part of the game, and I hope to get it back somehow this week. On average, I have 1.5 red days per week. So hopefully not more than a half from now. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. See how we do tomorrow. I want to thank you all for joining. Sorry I couldn't help much, and hope to do better tomorrow. Have a good day. See you all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Meir, take care of yourself. Have a good evening. And traders, appreciate everybody on YouTube hitting that thumbs up button this morning. Let's get that. We've only got about 9 minutes. Need to get that to 600 here. About 120 to go, or a little bit less, so that we can get and project into the afternoon here. We would greatly appreciate that. Well, red day for Meir, and I too am looking in on red now. I've got the Maxim trade on the table right now. I've also got the Tesla trade going long on Tesla. We'll see if that works out, and hopefully I can bring this day back to green. It's been a little tough this morning. It's interesting. Meir had a red day. I'm having a red day. That doesn't happen often, as we're not trading always the same stocks. So My red day is on my own accord, really, this morning. I didn't take but one trade that Meir had taken, and again, I'm still red though this morning. If all I took was the coin trade, I would have been green, dark green, but it wasn't my only trade. Okay. Maybe we get fortunate on Tesla. Also, coin at 260 into the moving higher. That's a possibility now too. I'll list it here in case we get up there in a hurry. COIN long at 260. Take it both ways here. Long and short. Yep. So we'll put coin down here. There we go. Coin sneaking up a little bit. I guess Tesla is the one that's bothering me a little bit right now. We'll put Tesla where hood is and put hood up here. It still looks good. It's still hanging in there. I just thought by now I'm going to try to come out of this here with a few pennies to my name because I thought it would actually blast off by now, but it hasn't. Okay, here's what I'm going to do on the Tesla trade. I'm going to take some off, believe it or not, right here on Tesla. I just don't like the way that it's not moving higher. Now, I'll probably get disrupted for this later on, but it's just not moving like I thought it would. So I'm going to take the partial here at 705.70, just taking 70 cents off of the trade. And then I'm going to watch coin here. Tesla just makes me nervous. You know what I mean? And especially if it's not going to break out big time, then I don't want to be part of it. I don't know. I just don't want to take the chance here. Here comes coin again, 260 entry on COIN. Okay, watch coin here. About 20 cents to go to get coin dialed in for the day. And on the also on the YouTube channel here, we're so close, just about 68 more likes away. We'll keep the YouTube channel up and running here. We're about 3 minutes past, so if you'll do that for me real quick, we'll be able to keep it on today till 4 o'clock. So hit that like button, everybody, on YouTube. We surely would appreciate it. And again, looking forward to trading with you all into the afternoon session here, all the way through to the close today.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Yogi, everyone. I get the status, please.
Hey, Michael, good morning to you. How are you?
Good. Searching for trades. It's not the most volatile market today, although we're trending higher and higher. And again, it's like the same ritual, slow Monday, but the trend is not to be denied, all-time highs. I think it's all-time highs again. Well, it's not getting boring now. It's every day or every other day we are back to all-time highs. We're pulling back, moving higher. So that's kind of a ritual those days. Yeah, I've been watching also Maxim, but as always with the gap ups. The gap ups are being sold, and this is Maxim still up nearly 4%, but the trend is not higher. The trend is challenging right now. We may turn lower under 105. We have the view up at 106 plus. So if the volume is not going to pick up, I don't see any reason for the stock to change its direction. Yeah, there is no pullback. By the time we're going to get our first pullback, we're going to hit almost the middle of the land session. So we need to be patient right now. Things are moving so slowly, or very slowly. QFIN, I'm watching also QFIN. Guys, take a look at QFIN for reversal over 1860, I think. There's a lot of resistance here at 1850. It's either 1855 or 1860. There was also a nice reversal in Alibaba, but it's back down again. So that's what I'm looking at now. Alibaba for I wanted to say a move higher, but now it's again selling off. Let's watch on my watch list. I have a couple of strong stocks, but all of them are kind of tough to get into right now. I have RUN and Tesla. Let me take a look at RUN. One. No entry. The trend is higher, but I don't see an entry point right now. Robinhood, let's take a look. I've been following Robinhood almost, I don't want to say every day now, but this is such a tough trade now, indeed, a reversal. But all day it was, very, very unclear. And the market continues its unbelievable slide.
Well, traders, I think we did the right thing on the Tesla trade. Those of you that were with me in that trade, I just didn't feel it at the top here and took that trade off, which turned out to be an excellent idea.
The Chinese sector continues to be the worst sector in the market, down again today. JD is down, Baba is down. Actually, those are the only stocks on my watch list that are in the red. Baba 2.4, JD 1.1. Looks like the Chinese party, Communist Party, is intent of basically wiping out the millionaires of the tech sector in China, or basically any sector in China.
Yep. They've really done a number to them in this last 3 weeks now. And I'm sure investors are going nuts over there too, after seeing that. Traders, 23 more likes. Just push that like button again one more time on the on YouTube there, so we can get this out of the way, get on to the lunch session here as we start to run into the close of the day today. Smash that like button for us. Let's get that to 600. Get it done and over with. AXSM, no trade. Maxim still hanging in there with that trade. I'm all out of Tesla and I'm looking to get into coin.
Guys, the QFIN trade looks great over the 55 and also short under the 40s. So the trend is lower. I mean, I would love to see it move higher, but it looks also interesting for a move under 1840. So it can be a double-sided trade. We've been talking about this type of trades for a long, long time. Double-sided trade, you can see short 1840, long 1854 or 55. Can go both ways. The market's moving higher, but those Chinese stocks are doomed. 15 cents. The stop loss is 15 cents. Either way, long or short. There's a huge seller at 51 or 52, maybe 53. I don't know. If we're looking for a trend here, the trend is lower. So the likelihood is that the stock is going to break 1840, not that it's going to reverse higher. So the double-sided trade is good, I think. Now it touched the 51 or 52, pulled back. It's like jiggling that 1 cent. I don't know. Like I said, it can easily go both ways. The potential is way to the upside. It can easily jump 50 cents. I don't want to say easily, but it can go to the 19 very fast or to the 18 very fast if it's going to do something eventually. And let's watch AMD. You know, by the time QFIN is going to move, AMD looks sad. Down, it's up 1%, but basically selling off all day. So David, I don't see any reason to trade AMD. The market's moving higher. AMD is moving lower.
Yep. I'm already in the trade, 106. Afu. I'm long the stock and waiting.
Okay, looks like eventually it's moving higher. QFIN. When I say moving higher, it's like 5 cents, 10 cents. That's a joke. Not going anywhere. Jumped like 5 or 6 cents, immediately pulled back. There was zero pickup in volume.
Come on, MXIM. Yeah, just barely chugging along here.
Maybe a miracle will happen and we're going to get 20 cents here. That's going to be beautiful. But that's something that I see happening only with some move higher. I know what, some pickup in volume. So far, I'm 1 cent in the money in QFIN. Now minus 1 cent. The entry in Maxim over 106. Again, challenging entry there for those who are looking for an entry in Maxim.
Yep, 106. And I'm already in this trade, so we need to have it go. Tesla looks like it's curling to move a little bit higher now. I mean, if you wanted to try at 703.
We have also Xilinx, which is the same sector. I think those are producers of equipment in the sector, in the semis sector. Can also be a trade over 150.50. Both after a nice gap up, both Xilinx and Maxim. Yeah, JD is mimicking Baba. Our main problem today is that we don't have a lot of volumes. We have an amazing trend, but no volume at all, I mean. Okay, QFIN, some improvement there. We are over the 70s. The 80s, which will be 20 cents in the money, is a good target to take a partial. Hopefully it's going to work eventually. I mean, there's no pickup in volume, but the buyers are coming in.
Maxim just barely skipping on that 116 now and running a bit higher. There goes Tesla. If you want to come into Tesla, 705 would be a great entry here.
LABD is not a stock, it's a leveraged ETF. LABD is 3 times long XBI. That's why it seems like it's an interesting mover, but it's not a real mover. It's a leveraged ETF. The XBI is up 3.9%. LABD, let me take a look. Where is it? LABU, sorry. It's up 3 times as much.
There goes Maxim, finally. All right. See what we get here.
BTU, let's take a look at BTU. Breakout at 14.15. The daily looks very strong. The daily looks very strong. 14.15 is the breakout level. Down. I mean, right now, risk is 20 cents, Jeff. 20 cents to get 20 cents. I don't know, it's questionable, but at least you're buying strength. That's a clear thing here. You're buying strength. Guys, my stop loss in QFIN under 1850. QFIN 1850, target 1880. We were nearly at the target, basically, a couple of minutes ago. So 1880, maybe 1890 for the target, 1850 the stop loss. Now let's wait and see what happens here. Wow. I'm watching it CRBU, but that's an IPO from a couple of months ago, but spreads, zero volume, terrible. I mean, the pattern is nice, but very spready. Yeah, I'm gonna, opt out.
Yeah, Maxim's going to probably be a slow mover. We'll just keep on watching it and keep it over lunchtime here. Again, those of you traders that have joined us today on YouTube, we certainly appreciate you taking the time to give us that thumbs up, and that helps go a long way. We keep the channel rolling, we keep the projection rolling here into the afternoon. And again, if you want to come into this room and experience any of the training, in fact, we've got training today starting with Michael after the close today, tomorrow, and Wednesday, and then Meir takes over the airways on Thursday of this week. So again, really good training week to come in and use that free trial to come in and get some of this training that you could use. We appreciate you very much.
No, the stocks that are moving higher are the stocks that are basically gapped down today. This is weird. It's like such a picky market. Did not take the partial in QFIN. It's back to my entry, which is 1860. Yeah, the SPY is now rolling back a bit from the 447.50. Everything is like on slow motion. Eventually, the Xilinx move over 150.50 was good. I didn't take the trade. Now it's over 151. Another potential entry in Maxim should be, you know what, I want to say over 151, but it's already over, so nothing that I can do at this point. With regard to Moderna short, why is Moderna short trade? Well, there's absolutely no technical pattern to the downside. The stock is up all day, now selling off and touching the VWAP, but there are no guarantees at the VWAP. I mean, most likely it will turn higher from here. Obviously, there's no technical pattern to the downside and no reason to short the strongest stock in the market.
Okay, traders, this is going to be a natural break for me here. Coming on, Michael's going to replace my charts with his. I'll transition into lunch. Michael will take over here. Then I'll come back, take you through to the 4 o'clock close today. I'm going to stick with this MXIM, see if we can get 108 out of it, turn this day green, and be on to the afternoon session. So, traders, thank you for a bumpy morning. Thank you to YouTubers out there for giving us that thumbs up. And I'll see you back in just a little while. Michael, it's all yours, my friend. Thank you so much, traders.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. Guys, hold on a second. Let me take over the charts. Yeah, Maxim is working. Wow, that's nice. QFIN not working. QFIN back to the entry level for me. Guys, I want to change the background. Some people told me that the background in the room is not that great, but I will leave it up to you. What do you think? You'll see the background now, the black or the white? You decide. Black or white? Which one looks better? Wow. There's like total agreement on the black. Really? Okay. I was sure I like better the white, but there's not even one guy that says white. Only Linda is. It's like 20-1. Okay, I have to revert back to the black. Yeah. Okay, the black wins by far. I'll do it later. You know what? Not now. Not in the middle of the process. But you can see those who took Maxim with Scott, nice move here. Easily a partial at the 50 or now. I mean, you cannot get greedy in this market. Take the partial sooner than later, because if you don't take the partial sooner, there won't be anything left. A very nice trade was Dash today, DASH, and I'm still watching it despite the leg down early. Where is it? This is Dash. Okay, I think it's looks weird to me. Okay, my mistake. It's not tradable also? Okay. Okay, guys, ignore what I said about DASH. Let's go back to Xilinx, which is the same sector as Maxim. I mean, those are producers of, I think they are producers of equipment. This 150.50, you can see the entry here in the room was a very nice one. And now it's at 151.70. Wow. So hesitating maybe 2 seconds here cost me a very nice trade. Yeah, let me, you know what, let me revert now. Okay, back to black, and I will. Yeah, looks good. Or I need to change also the green color to a more like lighty or a light green. Too bad we missed the Xilinx trade. If you check it out, the 150.50 was really nice. Too bad. Perfect. Okay, great. I'm still alive with the QFIN trade. I'm not in the Maxim trade. There's a trade in Bitcoin posted by Craig. Guys, talking about Bitcoin, let's take a look at Mara and Riot, the leaders of this sector. Yeah, started very strong, selling off. So the trend is intraday is lower. On the daily, of course, the opposite.
Hey, Mike. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Brian, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Yeah, guys, so I was just, as I signaled in chat, I'm looking to get short Bitcoin under 49,400. Really, this is just a day trade, just to take advantage of that short-term rejection of the 50K level. And I'm doing it, I've taken it, or I've planned it based on the 50-minute chart. So I've seen where we broke below 50K and we tried to get back above it, but it was rejecting there. So essentially just looking for a breakdown. There's a short-term bull flag if you look at the 5-minute chart, and just taking advantage of that there, and hopefully we can take it down to that 48.8K supply level. Javed, he said, do you think it's a good idea to short BTC stocks? Well, essentially, what my game plan here is just to take advantage of any short-term selling or panic selling on Bitcoin, because as we spoke about this morning, you know, that 50K level is a huge level for many reasons. One, it's a psychological round number. It draws a lot of attention from the media, so persons will probably be taking profit there if they bought the dip. And you know, there's a lot of transactions going on. As you can see from this morning, you know, we hit 50K and then we kind of just grinded at that level, and then you know, we didn't really hold it as well as you thought it would. So especially coming off the weekend, persons are coming back to their desks Monday morning, seeing Bitcoin at 50K. Pretty big move off the lows that we saw. I mean, even last week we're at 40K. So, you know, just buying that 40K, selling for a 10K profit on whatever size position they had, persons would probably be taking profit there if they didn't see any continuation. I'm anticipating now. So with the stocks, probably what you've seen is that stock may have estimated or kind of forecasted that move earlier on this morning, as you saw with Scott shorting coin and taking advantage of that. So you probably stocks probably would have front run with an anticipation that Bitcoin may not hold 50K level. So I wouldn't necessarily say it's a great time to be shorting stocks, especially over lunchtime. You probably might see a bit more reversals come in. So yeah, I'm 50-50 on that. You really just have to look for the setup. Looking at it now as well, guys, I've just gotten triggered into the Bitcoin short. It's a day trade, so I'm not full size. My full size, I usually allocate full size to my swing trades because I have a lot more confirmation on them. So this one is just a third size, just trying to take advantage of a short-term movement, looking for just 2 partials, not 3, as I usually post. So yeah, hopefully we can get it down. Just take some advantage, so take advantage of some of that downside momentum. But yeah, as always, you guys can let me know if you have any questions. I'm here. And yeah, back to you, Mike. Thanks.
Thanks, guys. So yeah, I guess you need to trade whatever the market gives you. If the market gives you a trade in Bitcoin short based on a technical pattern, then fine. But it's not like just because Bitcoin is moving now you're going to trade without a technical pattern the Bitcoin stocks. Guys, watch ETWO over 11. It spiked for 1 cent, but I think this one can deliver a good move. Okay, now I'm going to post it at 11:02. ETWO, it's posted in the room. 6 or 7, worst case scenario, 10-cent spread. Worst case scenario, 10-cent spread on this trade. I normally don't like to trade the $10 stocks, but the pattern here, the daily looks clear for reversal from the lows. Volume is good or good enough. Okay, back to the 11. Now let's see if it can deliver a good move. Let's take a look also at space because this ETWO is a very slow mover, SPCE. No. Space. Disaster, total disaster in this stock. Like, wow, looks horrible. Over 25, Linda. You're buying weakness on 8 time frames. That's the problem with space. Not to mention, it's not, it's the volume or the ranges are not great today. So, other than that, an entry is this is a low risk entry, but the stock is such a disappointment. Basically, since the flight, I don't know, two months ago, it's been all red. So the flight killed space. kill the SPC. QFIN still hanging in. The maximum trade is back to the 50 level. Also waiting for ETWO to break 1102, guys. 1102, that's the entry. 1102 risking 10 cents max. PXLW, let's take a look. PXLW. Pixelworks, let's take a look at Pixelworks. Not tradable though, Stan. Look, is not tradable on the platform. Okay, 1 cent away. You see the nasty trader is still up there at 1102. So I'm still not in the trade. Yeah, the seller is at 1102, not 11. Fastly, let's take a look. XLW looks good, but again, not tradable. FSLY. FSLY for a break over 42. If I'm looking at the intraday chart, it's it's relatively strong versus the market. If I'm looking at the daily chart, I don't see anything special. I mean, it just broke over the highs. This is not a trade that you want to buy over the highs of the day. That's what I'm thinking. It's not strong enough to develop a good move over the highs of the day. Wow, ETWO is still stuck at 1101. Unbelievable. Okay, now it broke. So there was an unreasonable seller at 1101. Let's look for 1115 to 1120, risking on this trade 10 cents. 1094 is going to be my stop loss. 1094. Okay, nearly 10 cents in ETWO. Actually, it's not nearly 10 cents. It's more like 6 cents, but no, who counts? Guys, anybody can find a short trade here in this market? I think we are running out of short trades fast. Yeah, even the weak stocks are moving higher. The problem is that the strong stocks are not moving much. Are moving, but not much. Peloton short? Okay, maybe there's short in Peloton. Where though? 106.25? But is the trend lower in Peloton? Is there any trend in Peloton? I don't know if there is a trend in Peloton. It looks horrible to me. Looks like a place where you want to look elsewhere when you trade, if you want to trade it. Yeah, I'm looking at the daily. The daily is weak. It's clear, but okay. So, but the daily is setting up the tone. But the intraday, is this stock weak enough to deliver a leg down? The market is trending higher all day. The stock is not trending lower. Not even it's like not trending at all. Basically, it's just a waste of time, I think. Oh wow. AMD, let's take a look at AMD. Yeah, the setup of a 107 is a nice one. The VWAP is the stop loss. So in this case, 30 cents to get 30 cents. I mean, the stop loss of 30 cents is not a problem. The target of 30 cents in this dead market is a problem. Nevertheless, I think it's nice technical entry using a little, little risk here. I'm still waiting for my partial in QFIN or R partial in QFIN over 1680. That was maybe 5 cents away at one point. Yeah, we were 2 cents away from the partial. Moderna 405 mRNA. As you can see, guys, those who wanted to short Moderna, I hope you didn't make the crucial mistake that many people are doing with Moderna, thinking that a pullback is a short idea. No, it's not. It's a long idea, day in and day out. Anyway, entry 405, stop loss 402. Okay, but it's not like you have a great entry or a great risk reward here. 405, stop loss 402.50 actually. So that's a $2.50 risk. That's at least. That's at least the target. So 407 is a good target. Okay. The market is back to the highs and even Baba is now moving higher. So we have ETWO moving higher like 5 or 6 cents, QFIN up. Also, Maxim is looking great. Xilinx is looking amazing, but I don't know how many people traded actually Xilinx. That was probably the best trade over lunch. Neil, let's take a look. All I see in NEO is a reversal from the view up to the highs of the day. I don't see anything that's like wow in this trade. Okay, guys, 10 cents in ETWO. That's not bad. 10 cents. 5 more cents for the partial at 11.15 plus. RBLX. So I see zero reason to buy NEO at the highs of the day. We need to buy cheap stuff, not expensive stuff. Yeah, Roblox. Wow, that can be interesting. The question is, yeah, I think short, but where? 81. Where is the entry though, Tim? If there is an entry. maybe under 81.30, risking 30 cents. You know, it's like challenging. 81.10. In that case, you'll have a 60-cent stop loss at 81.10 and the support of 81 below. It's not clear enough to take the trade, I think. Best wait. No, Roblox is a big mover. You don't want to make mistakes there. Guys, 5 more cents, and we take the partial in QFIN. 5 more cents. And maybe it spikes over 1880 and then delivers us a good move. I'm preparing my partial just to be on top of things. If it breaks 1880. Short FUTU, let's take a look. FUTU, wow, the daily is embarrassing. That's the Robinhood of China. You know, it touched the VWAP, immediately moved down. The question is, where do you enter? The stop loss is going to be probably over 90, just to make a point. So if you enter now at 89.50, that's 50 cents. The pattern is not strong enough right now, though. I don't think this pattern is strong enough for for a short trade. Better wait, Anwar. Wait. There's not any rush to enter, a short trade here. Okay, I think we're good with QFIN any second now. It spiked 1 cent and immediately moved back. What a lazy mover. Uh, 405 was posted in the room. I don't remember who posted it. I think 405 or 4550 in Moderna was posted in the room, risking $2.50, and that's now at the target, $3. You posted it and you didn't take the trade. Why? Because of the risk? I know what I didn't take the trade because I don't like to trade Moderna. Okay, guys. So more patience with this QFIN trade. More patience with ETWO trade. More patience with everything, probably. In any entry in ALF, let's take a look. Well, the daily started promising with a spike intraday. You know what? I don't see a new entry right now. Don't see an entry right now. Obviously, a power entry is going to be 10, but that's a power entry. A cheap entry, I think, was 950, risking like 15 cents. I don't see anything special right now, especially with those zero volumes basically running the trade. It's now a ritual where every stock that, almost every stock that gaps up then sells off aggressively. And then we have to look for the entry point. For example, that was the trade in Xilinx and to a degree Maxim. Okay, guys, let's take a look at another small cap that looks good. Take a look at this one, BFLY. Not a big mover, but you can see the entry here at 11.22, risking like 12 cents. I'm going to enter at 11.22, risking 12 cents. Yeah, to 11.10, or to the VWAP, which is 11.07. Still did not take any partials on my trades so far. Okay, there's a big seller at 22. Really, it's not going to make 1 cent? Okay, in the trade at 11.22 in BFLY. Target in this case, the highs of the day. If we can ever move over 1122. Maybe the entry should have been over 1122 in retrospect. Okay. Now it's over. Let's see, deliver. Deliver. Let's see if it can deliver anything, you know. If it's going to move to 1140, that's our target. 15 cents, risking 10. Yeah, everything is so slow. I'm not sure that trading those $11 stocks is the right thing to do over lunch, but at least one thing is clear: the risk on those trades is very, very low. Okay. I can't believe that QFIN still eluded the partial. Now 6 cents away from the partial. AXSM, let's take a look. AXSM. I think, didn't we trade it Friday, this one? Maybe we did. I don't remember anymore. But boy, Jeff, take a look at the sea of red here in AXSM. A sea of red. Now reversed over, I don't know, 23.50 or something. The VWAP is above, so that's a problem. Okay. Okay, now I know. Now I know why I remember the trade. I'm short this stock from 29.56. So I'm thinking, what? XSM, it reminds me of something. Something, it's hidden under my pile of swing trades, but it's a huge winner for me. So, okay, now I know what's going on. I'm looking what I have a short position. Yeah, but I'm $5 in the money, so okay, I'm good. I think now I remember when we shorted it like 10 days ago, something like that. The good thing about those swing trades is that you don't need to work. You don't do anything. You just wait, but you need to wait days. As you can see, I'm in this trade. I don't know, more than 10 days, I think. I need a ledger to figure out when I enter those trades. Well, it's not like I could care anymore. Yeah, I have 250 shares, short 29.56. 29.56, that's a long time ago. Okay. Guys, let's look for long trades. I mean, it's not like we have any other trades available to us. Long trades and long trades and more long trades. Now, it wasn't over 30, it was 25.50 or something like that. Anyway, my entry is 35, so it's not like it matters. This is now a huge winner. The question is, it is a $10 winner or maybe more? I'm waiting. Oh, I think we have a nice trade, but S is such a, well, I don't want to say a slow mover, but S is all-time highs in S 56 can break out today. The problem is that the stock trades very low volumes and it's also spready. Anyway, let's wait. Scratching tiger, scratching dash. Guys, Maxim is setting up for another move. Wow, this is very nice. For those who are in the trade, that's amazing because you are already big winners. Take a look at MXIM. For the move over 107, I will take this trade with a small position over 107, risking 30 cents. It's a late entry, but the risk reward is good, I think. Take a look at the setup of MXIM Maxim over 107. Risk is 30 cents. The other option is to risk nearly 70 cents to the VWAP. Those who entered with Scott at 106, that's a different story. Those who enter over 106 have taken at least one partial. Maybe you can take another partial now. Maybe you can add. I think the safest thing to do, because it's a land session, is to wait. Maybe it goes without you to 108, and then you take a huge partial later. Okay, over 108. Obviously, there are some news in AXSM. AXSM. But I don't see a new entry point right now. It spiked, wow, it spiked nearly 30 cents for the move over 24. The risk is at least 50 cents on this trade though. At least 50 cents. Three trades playing now. QFIN, no partial. ETWO, no partial. BFLY, obviously no partial. No partial area at this point. And we had one great trade that I guess we missed. That was 23 long BYSY, Beyond Spring. Let's see if it's tradable. Don't remember ever trading anything like that. BYSY. Yeah, tradable. Anyway, too late now. too late, baby, for BYSY. Now it's 24. Entry should have been 23, risking 20 cents to the VWAP. That would have been an amazing trade. Guys, take a look at the perfect support level at the VWAP in BYSY. Obviously not going to help us anymore now. Tesla long, okay, let's take a look. It was posted, sorry, it was mRNA. mRNA was posted. Now let's see Tesla. And Tesla also, a great day for Tesla today, up 4%. The reversal here is, I don't see the entry, maybe 708.50, maybe 709. It looks kind of toppy, but the market continues to move higher. So guess what? It may continue higher as well. $705? Okay, so $705 is different than $708. What about the coin trade? I'm not following coin. At 260, coin lost its trend, moving. It's now moving lower. We can easily forget about coin at this point. Scratch coin from the long ideas at this point. Somebody suggested, I forgot to check it out, KSS, guys. Sorry about that. Let's take a look at KSS. Wow. Amazing pullback, or very, very big pullback now over the VWAP. I don't remember where the trade was posted in KSS. Let's wait and see. I mean, it may reverse higher, but I don't see a new entry point right now in KSS. Don't see a new entry point. Maybe over 58. The daily is very strong, but today it's not doing much. Posted at 57.75. So that's exactly right now. I don't know. I hope it will work, but it looks a bit, toppy after moving almost $1 from the lows. Support is, where is support? 57.50? Probably. 57.50. Okay, BFLY hopefully will break the highs of the day. 1140. If we can get to 1140, that's our partial. Looks good. Okay, I think we're going to get a partial in BFLY any second now. Why did I buy only 1,000? I don't know, but it doesn't matter now. Okay, you know what? I'm taking the partial. 1140, 1138, who cares anymore? Okay, took the partial at 1136. It's only 15 cents in the money, but you know what? I need one partial in this land session. No. Okay, one partial go to go. Two partials left in ETWO and QFIN. That's all I'm trading in this land session is small caps. The Maxim trade rejected at the 104. So maybe it's a good thing because now the stop loss is instead of 30 cents, 50 cents. You know what? Take a look at the BFLY. As soon as we took the partial, the stock dropped like 10 cents, maybe 6. MU for a long. Okay, let's take a look. Wow, MU, interesting. Yeah, looks great. Let's buy it over 71.50. Hold on a second. Before we buy it, what is the stop loss? 25 cents. I'm buying MU. Over 71.50. I'm watching Baba all day. I missed an amazing trade in the morning, but I'm not going to trade it right now. There's no good stop loss, and I don't want to lose money over lunch, over a big, stop loss like Baba. Then getting the money back is going to be impossible. Again, Pfizer is not the player in the mRNA area. It's BioNTech for Pfizer and Moderna and Novavax, I guess. So because in the business of Pfizer, those vaccines is like a drop in the sea. I don't know. It's like a zero contribution to their bottom line. So that's why nobody is excited about that. You know, the daily, now that we are talking about MU, the daily looks horrible. And the intraday also looked horrible in the morning. Now we have a change of pace, more upside. The risk is only 25 cents. Let's be, aggressive. I mean, can we be aggressive with a stock over lunch? Maybe it's MU. This QFIN trade is getting on my nerves. We are like 3 or 4 times closing on 1880 for the partial, and I didn't take the partial, and now I'm, I don't know, I don't feel comfortable. Only 5 cents in the money. Let's watch Uber, because, Uber and Lyft started the trading day super weak. Guess what? Now they're positive. But why do you want to short Uber? Take a look at the trend. The trend is higher all day, every day. No, not every day, but today. I mean, the stock is horrible on the daily, but the trend is higher. I see no reason to short it. Of course, I don't see a reason to buy it, but why short why short it? You know what? Maybe Baba is positive on it. Baba is still not positive on the day. Baba is still negative on the day. Despite this one almost $2 move now from 156 to 158. Horrible stock. JD also reacted with a nice move higher from 64 to now 64.40. We need a signal finally for these stocks. We need a signal day, meaning a strong day, a lot of volume, close at the highs, then a gap up and go that we can take advantage of. It's still not happening for, I don't know, 3 or 4 months. Maybe tomorrow, I don't think the Chinese are buying anything. Chinese stocks are being bought. The Chinese are buying Alibaba in Hong Kong. They're not buying it now when they are asleep in the US. So they're not buying. Those are hedge funds, I think, that are buying. Again, I don't know who's buying, and it's not really that important, but most likely it's not Chinese. Those guys are buying, like I said, in the morning in Hong Kong. What do I think about Novavax? Let's take a look. At the highs of the day, but there is no entry point now. Novavax is basically going, following the footsteps of Moderna and BioNTech. Okay, back to the highs in BFLY. That's 20 cents now in the money, not bad. So now we need ETWO and QFIN to mimic it. AMC is also very strong today, but that's a stock that's not tradable on our platform. AMC not tradable. SPC, let's take a look. If at all 25 was the entry level, then the stop loss would have been 5 cents. Now you're at 25.20, the VWAP is above. It's not a good mover, bottom line. Yeah, I mean, the 25 should be the long trade, because then you have a 5 cent stop loss. Now at 25 and I don't know, in a quarter, you have 3 times the risk or 5 times the risk. I don't see the reward. I don't see any reason to trade it, basically. I see more reasons not to trade it. Guys, we have two trades on deck. None of them is really close though, but MEU over 71.50 and Maxim over 107. The second partial in BFLY over 11.50. So I am already after one partial. The second partial maybe, you know what, let's see what happens. If it continues higher, I will definitely stay with the trade maybe until the close of the day. CFLT, I nearly traded CFLT in the morning. The problem with this trade is volumes. There are no volumes there. What? It's now, it's still up 5% and looks horrible. This is like weird. Looks like it wants to break lower, but you know, even now the volume is lousy. Looks like it can break 56. I don't know. I will stay away from it just because of the spreads and the way trades. It's like a tough trade, a very tough trade, CFLT. Yeah, Vimeo was a great trade at 34.50, now at 35. I had also a short trade in Vimeo until Friday or yeah, I think until Friday I stopped out on this short trade. And the short was, I think at the 40 level or something like that. Has anybody traded Alcoa today? An amazing gap up and go in Alcoa after a big sell-off day last week, or actually 5 or 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 days in a row selling off last week, and dodgy on Friday, and gap up and go today. The problem it's back to the highs of the day, and we don't have an entry there. So maybe tomorrow. I'm going to keep it on my watch list, though. AA can be a good mover, and it is, not every day, but sometimes a good mover. Looks like MU and Maxim are not even close to delivering us a good trade. And Xilinx looks too extended to buy it right now. Guys, watch Xilinx, which was probably the best trade over lunch. Oh, shit. Yeah, a $2 winner over lunch. That's shameful. Okay, guys. No, I'm not hesitating anymore. Taking the partial in QFIN. These are the chairs off. I don't know. It took nearly 2 hours. 2 hours to deliver 20 cents. 2 hours to deliver 20 cents, but partial is good. QFIN. Yeah, and the other one is moving also, ETWO. We need, I want to say that we need 11.15, but it touched 11.15 for a split second. Okay. So taking the partial at 11.13, that's going to be my third partial in a row. So all my trades are after a partial. QFIN partial, ETWO partial. Bear in mind a very minor partial, but still a partial. And BFLY also a partial. Okay, guys, MU is getting closer. The market is supportive. We have a clear stop loss at 71.24. Dell, let's take a look at Dell. Although Dell is hideous trade most of the time. Yeah, the volume in Dell is always a problem, but a very nice move here in Dell. Where was a good entry? Probably 99.80, maybe 99. I don't see a new entry right now. It's like broke 100, but it's not like 100 has been basically traded all over last month. So it's not like 100 has any influence. Okay, MU still did not trigger, but we're watching MU and Maxim. Maxim, I'm canceling the trade at this point. Instead of moving higher, it's down to the 106.50. Billy, let's take a look at Billy. Over 70, yeah. Wow, this reversal looks interesting. The problem is the 70.10. The stop loss is 40 cents. Looks interesting, Can be a very good trade. I will enter over 70.10, though. Yeah, 70.11. So we have MU, Billy, Maxim, I'm canceling. And instead of Maxim, we're going to have the reversal here in Billy. The stop loss is going to be, for me, no more than 30 cents. Actually, it needs to, go over 70 and over 70.10. So that's a barrier there. Not a huge barrier, but some barrier. PLTR had a couple of good days last week. I don't want to say great days, but good days. Now spiked up like 20 cents. No, but you cannot decide now if to swing at 4 p.m. That's a decision that you need to take later. Nice continuation in PLTR, but as much as a new entry, obviously I don't see any reason to enter right now. Zero reason. The 70 moved up 2 cents. That's why I don't think there's a guarantee over 70.10, but let's see what happens. The stop loss for me is going to be no more than 30 cents on this trade. MU is also getting closer. So we have Billy, MU. Yeah, PDD is pretty much the same trade as Bailey. Let's see, maybe the setup is better there. Yeah, it's the same setup. But I don't think both trades look that great right now. BFLY back to the highs of the day. That's a good thing. A good thing if we want to continue with this trade after the lunch session. QFIN also suddenly picked up some volume and a nice move. Next station probably over 19. Hopefully over 19. MU still under 71.50. MU is such a, I want to say disappointment, but not a good mover lately. Guys, anybody still in the M trade from Friday and Thursday? If so, I'm moving my stop loss to the lows of the day from 21.80 to 22. And that's going to be the stop loss until tomorrow. Guys, BFLY. Let's take a look at Georgios at Uber. Yeah, but I don't think, buying Uber now in this bull flag formation, I mean, the market continues higher. That's fine, but I think it's a late entry for Uber. Okay, guys, all-time highs for the SPY now. 448. Previous high was 447.11. Now we are $1 above. PLBY, okay, let's take a look. We need, I don't want to say that we need one more trade because I don't want to force a trade in this environment. PLBY, what happened here? Obviously some news, Overall, it's a very low volume stock. Guys, Billy is at 70.03, 70.05. So if it breaks 70.10 and does not develop any momentum, it's going to be a waste of money. Guys, ETWO also at the highs of the day, now 12 cents in the money. Sorry, 13 cents in the money. Even better. Guys, QFIN, is anybody in the trade? Because if not, shame on you. We had a stop loss of, I don't know, 12 cents. There was absolutely no reason not to be in the trade or not to stay in the trade. The problem is that it's going to hit the view up, so that's a bummer. Okay, Billy in the trade. There's always a spike and taking a 20-cent stop loss. That's it. I have 800 shares. I was watching also you, but could not find, anything interesting in you. Okay, you. Yeah, the breakout, that's a breakout trade. A tough trade for a land session breakout. Okay, guys, you can see that Billy is not the right call. I don't know if it is because it's a Chinese stock or because it's just this the timing is lousy now for a move higher over lunch. Basically, nothing is really moving. We're just like trending. But we got nearly 30 cents in QFIN, 15 cents in ETW, 20 cents in BFLY, and the only one that's not delivering is the big one, the $70 stock. Yeah, I'm out. Basically, burn 20 cents on that trade. All the profits in BFLY gone on Billy. Wow, we've been basically trending higher all day today without any pullback. Maybe no pullback. We had a couple of red bars, but you know what? Apple today. Where is Apple on my watch list? Moderna is, of course, the biggest winner on my watch list. I have Tesla, Nvidia. Yeah, Apple is a loser. Well, not a loser, but basically back to the 150 level. So that can be a great trade, 150, but not now. I'm not thinking now of a lunch with the market, at all-time highs, and any small pullback, Apple is going to do the same. So there is no initial strength in Apple right now, or I don't see one. Guys, take a look at the number of sellers at 150. Yeah, I'm already out, Philip, out of, what's the symbol, Billy? That was definitely a wasted trade. Robinhood, let's take a look. It's been such a tough trade lately, Robinhood, with the range not great, and spiking on some. I won't say spiking on news. I'm not sure this is news, but it's definitely a nice move over. I would guess 44.50. But this is a guess trade. How can you figure out this trade? The stock is not doing anything today. Nothing. Now spiking up again. Maybe this news-driven move. Maybe some algos picked up on it. I don't know. Maybe Katie Wood is buying like crazy. It's possible. Guys, MU, okay. MU in the trade or not? Yeah, MU in the trade. Let's hope that this one won't. This time it won't disappoint. Stop loss is still the same, 25 cents. So the pattern is perfect. The stock is, not the best one in the semiconductor sector, but only 25 cents of risk. And highs of the day, which are 71.80, that's the target. 71.75. Basically 1-to-1. Cathy Wood is buying Boeing, really? Let's take a look, actually. If she's buying Boeing, then she's buying cheap. Okay, in the MU trade, in the BFLY trade, guys, nearly 20 cents in the small cap, ETWO, approaching 11.20. So all the small caps worked. QFIN, ETWO, BFLY. The only one that didn't work was that horrible Billy. Also, Maxim, horrible. Maxim, instead of moving over 107, it's down back to 106. The last thing that we need right now is the market to move lower as soon as we enter the MU, which is not the brightest stock today. Guys, a reminder from Clifton, we meet today after the close here in this room for the Global Markets course. That's a class that we deliver every other month and discusses the global equity markets, forex markets, futures, forex. I think that's anything other than Bitcoin and stocks. And the fixed market. We're not going to discuss the fixed market, but all the other markets, and you'll see the difference between the U.S. equity markets and the other markets, which is significant. Okay, guys, I think we're looking a bit better in MU. 71.80 or 71.75, that's the target. Semiconductors today are positive 2.7%. The problem is that the MU is weaker than the sector. So is it the best pick? No. But the setup, definitely the intraday setup was great. Now again, we don't expect much from MU. We want 25, 30 cents. I mean, if it was NVIDIA, the expectations and the risk were totally different, or AMD. AMD is up 3%, but you know, the nice setup in AMD was at 107. I think it was posted in the room. I didn't buy it though. 107 led now to 107.70 in NVIDIA. Sorry, in AMD. Yeah, I'm trying not to jinx it, and it's not on me. It's the market now. Why is the market suddenly moving lower? SPY can easily pull back. That's not a problem, but it's we don't need a continuation pullback. We need, you know, a small pullback that won't interfere with the move in MU. Can't believe we didn't get anything in Maxim. That would have been a beautiful trade for us. Anyway, guys, if we can get Maxim, let's take a look at the chart here in Maxim, which I think is not done for the day. But, it's like, where is the new entry point? Support is over 106. I don't know. Maybe the next deal is going to be the 50, 106.50, maybe. AMC is not tradable on the platform, Nicholas. I agree that it's a huge winner today, but it's not tradable on the platform. And, it's always spready and very, very tough to trade. Very tough to trade. So be careful with this one. Sorry, with that one. Wow, ETWO, guys, second partial is killing it. We are 25 cents in the money on the second partial. That's a huge surprise. On ETWO, I didn't expect this type of a move, but let's not jinx it. It took a lot of time, but eventually, I'm going to stay with this trade as much as possible into the close. If possible, The day is horrible, but today it's a great day for the stock. Maybe QFIN also is going to, if QFIN breaks 19, we may get more upside there, despite everything. Big pullback, well, not a big pullback, but definitely a pullback in the SPY. No, that is not affecting the small caps at this point. Obviously not going to help MU. You know what, guys? Despite everything, MU is holding up nicely. QFIN also no pullback. And the next is probably the move over 19. Now the question is, can we add? You know what, guys? I'm adding 600 shares over 19 in QFIN. You know what? I'm going to add over 1905 just to make sure that we're adding over the VWAP and take 15-cent stop loss to the 1190. 1190 in QFIN. No, I didn't trade snow today. No, not at all. Don't tell me it moved up $50. Yeah, it moved up, but the technicalities weren't that great, up and down, and I don't know. I don't know if it was possible to trade it really. Yeah, and I'm not sorry that I didn't trade it, Tim. It was a tough one. Guys, nobody saw ASTR? Take a look at ASTR. What a beautiful breakout over 11. Now I'm watching it. That was an easy trade. STR over 11, risk pretty much everything that's working for us over lunch. Those small caps. Tesla is ignoring the market today. Now over 710. The risk on that trade would have been $3 for those who traded it, which is not a lot for Tesla. I'm not sure the timing is good. I think the timing is lousy, but it's still moving higher. So the Qs are up 1.5% today, and the SPY 1%. Really embarrassing. This move in Billy over 70.20 down to the VWAP, which again saved the trade. So the stop loss needed to be under the VWAP in this case, under 69.60 or 69.65. Let's put it this way. It wasn't worth a 50-cent stop loss or a 45-cent stop loss. Still, now it's water under the bridge. I'm not going to obviously force another trade in Bailey. Yeah, MXIM, Maxim integrated products down to under 106. So any hopes for a long there vanished right now? Maybe you can buy it now over 106. Maybe it's actually a good thing. Let's buy cheap after a pullback. Guys, not buying QFIN over 19 proved to be a good idea. Now it's pulling back. And another red bar in the SPY. Looks like we finally jinxed it. Still very strong on the day, still very positive. Next level of support is 447, so it's a long way down if it's going to get to 447. Okay, that's definitely not good. This moved down under 447.50, but we're still, good with all the long trades. The only one that's actually pulling back is MU and QFIN. The rest are actually immune to this market at this point. And you know what, Georgios, take a look at Billy now. Not even a pullback of 1 cent. Nothing. Guys, take a look at NVIDIA. That's a nice setup. Although with the market moving higher, that's it acts weird. Here, over 218.30. Gonna be risky for the move here over, over 30, guys. There's a big seller there. Okay, guys, fast over 218.30, and I'm in the trade. 218.30. I hope it wasn't too hasty. And stop loss 218. It must move now over 218.30 with or without the market. Took only 600 shares, risking 30 cents, trying to get obviously 60 cents to the 219. So now I'm long both MU and NVIDIA. Definitely, I think it's a bit risky, this trade, but still did not manage to deliver the good move over 218.30, despite everything. Maybe now. Yeah, now the market is green. Okay, I think we're going to have the signal to go now in NVIDIA. Stop loss 218, target 219 or 218.80. Anything that's the risk plus plus. NVIDIA. I entered at 218. Where is the entry? 218.38. That's all-time highs, I think, for NVIDIA. I'm not sure, but yeah, looks like it is all-time highs for NVIDIA. So we have NVIDIA long, MU long, BFLY long, ETW sorry, ETWO long and QFIN long. QFIN totally busted at 19, so but it's still, positive. Don't thank me yet, Steve. Over to 1880, then you can thank me. Right now we moved higher, but immediately pulled back. I was expecting a better move. Not good. You can't play around games with NVIDIA. It's a $200 stock and can move fast. Not all day, not every day, but you don't want to make mistakes there. That's the bottom line. Can't believe the move, guys, in MXIM. Maxim totally faded. Now it fades down under 105. It's under 106. It's not like 107 was a problem. 106 now is a problem. Yeah, we need at least one partial in either an MU or NVIDIA. And both are not even close. Both are pretty much at the entry level. Shame on them. You know what? There's going to be a surprise here. We're going to make money on MU and not going to make money on NVIDIA. That's going to be a big surprise if it happens. I don't want it to happen. I want to make money on NVIDIA, not in MU. NVIDIA is a prime mover. MU is a tag along, let's call it. The entry in MU was 71.50. 71.50, we are 7 cents in the money, which is not great. You know what? It's it's not great, but looks like MU could care less about the market. That's actually important right now. Maybe can work its way without the help of the market. While Nvidia is I don't know, not looking good. The disappointing thing is that the big caps faded or failed us over lunch, while the small caps delivered very good moves, surprising moves. Now all of the stocks are pulling back. You know what's going to be the biggest disappointment? If Maxim, now at 106, delivers a good move higher, which is highly unlikely, but you know what? We've seen surprises here. Yeah, I mean, it's easy to say flip, but the trend in QFIN was higher since 10 o'clock in the morning. It totally, it fell because of the VWAP, probably. So, which is not a surprise though. But on the other hand, the Chinese stocks, take a look at BABA, there was some leadership there. So I trusted that it's going to mimic the leaders and continue. It's not like it needed to move higher a lot. 20 more cents, anything like that. Okay, I stopped out of NVIDIA. Basically, NVIDIA and Billy ruined my score over lunch. Still in MU, BFLY, ETWO, QFIN, and yeah, that's it. Okay, NVIDIA, ugly move. Basically, it was up 20 cents. No way to take a partial or do anything positive with that move. The surprise is that NVIDIA is immune to the move. Well, I need 30 cents in NVIDIA though to cover the loser in 30 cents in MU to cover the loser in NVIDIA. 30 cents in MU is like a miracle move right now. CLSK, let's take a look. CLSK. Very strong on the intraday. Where can we buy it other than the breakout, though? I don't know. Good volume today, good trend, all day higher. We need to wait. Maybe 1280, maybe 1270. I don't know, any other entry right now, but let's wait. Cheaper is better. Cheaper is better, and if it's not a big mover. If it goes down to 1260, it's even better than anything else. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. I'm taking a break. Guys, remember, we also meet today after the close for the Global Markets Trading course that's here in this room at 4:05. Global Markets Trading course discusses all the global markets other than the US equity markets and Bitcoin. So hope most of you, if not all of you, will join. Can't believe that the QFIN left 40 cents on the table. But that 19 reversal is, was expected, but not that brutal. Yeah, of course, I took a partial. That's not the issue, but where is the 40 cents winner gone? That's shameful because it had potential. I had an entry to add at 1905. Lucky for me, it did not trigger and drop. Or lucky for us. Yeah, of course, taking a partial is trivial. The second partial, which is the money trade, gone. Okay, guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be back. I'm taking a break, and we'll see you immediately after the close.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. Thank you, Michael, for taking care of us here for the lunch session. Remember, traders, 3 sessions each and every day, morning, lunch, and afternoon. We're going to take you all the way until the 4 o'clock hour here. If you'll just bear with me here, I'm going to get my charts all set up here and ready to rock and roll. Coin looking a bit better here, and Maxim was our trade. Thank you, Steve. Maxim was our trade going in, so we're all set to go right now. Give me just a minute here. Let's get it taken care of. We should be all set here. Okay, let's see here. Okay, there we go. All set to go. All right, traders, welcome back again. Welcome everybody on YouTube, joining us on social media this afternoon as well. Super nice day so far. Again, don't want to get ahead of myself, but at least pulled out of the red, and now it's time to make some cash, right? There we go. Yeah. Yeah, the maximum trade was at 106. So, okay, let's take a look at some of these AXSM. Yeah. Yeah, over 25, I would wait for it. I'm going to put this on. I've been watching it here for the whole day, actually. So let's put it down here and we'll call it. I mean, you could call it right over the VWAP, but I think I'll wait till 25. But I think it's good. I think it's good. And I like coin. I'm going to take a coin trade over 258. So let's pull this AXSM over here. We'll put coin down here. And I'll list both of these for us. Okay, so we're going to go long here. COIN. And this is going to be a long over 258. Okay, and then the other one is going to be a long on AXSM. Long, and that's going to be over 25 if we get it. No telling on AXSM. And I'm still in the maximum trade at 26. Yeah, coin's starting to slow down with volume here. And then Mara, yep, take a look at Mara here. Oh, that's Marna I had up. Okay, let me find a place for it here. Okay, we'll go right here, Mara. Surprised that Hood started to take off today as well. Yeah, I mean, I like Mara too. Let's see if we can put all three of these down here. Okay, here we go. Maxim, Mara, and coin will be over here. All right, there we go. 37, what's the top of this candle here? 37.25. Again, this one here doesn't have a lot of volume to it, so it's going to be a little difficult, a little bit more difficult to get it going. But still looks good. Been basing for a while. There goes Mara just a little bit now. I think it's fine. It's been basing for a long time. You're gonna have to really take your time with it. Mara's starting to come a little bit here. No trade on the AXSM either. We're gonna miss that here. Let me put that down here. Starting to get there. About 45 cents to go here on the AXSM trade. Yeah. Getting closer now. Coin, no trade at all. Yeah, I just fixed it, so we should be good to go. I had my microphone not all the way down, so we're good. HOOD breaking out. And the stocks that we're looking at here are just sitting right now, just sitting. Not, I don't know. Hood just went up about 60 cents. And I'm waiting on Maxim here. AXSM. I think AXSM, if it gets a little bit of volume, we could see that thing really take off over 25. We'll set that stop loss AXSM probably at 24, or actually it could be tighter, Steph, because it's got just above that. That VWAP could probably be used at 60 area. 2460 could be used as the stop loss if we get into this trade here. We shall keep an eye on it. Yeah, I got to put this level 2 back on here, this for AXSM. I guess just be patient this afternoon, right? With the exception of Hood. Hood is starting to really crank now. Look at Hood, by the way. Wow. People now chasing that up there. Yep, Bubba looking good too, right here at that 160 level. Starting to break. Okay, Mara's starting to come. Those of you that want to take that Mara trade, remember what we were talking about here. Over the top, what do we say right here? 37.25, right around in here. AXSM nothing. There goes Mara. If you're in the Mara trade, congratulations. I would put it here at that 37.25 we talked about on Mara, long 37.25. Ad Zeros had brought this to our attention here, just coming back from lunch. Target 38, stop loss 36.50. Mara? No trade AXSM. Okay, watch the coin entry here now. Coin gonna enter this trade right when we said, right at that 258, and it's there right now. So let's get into the trade. We'll watch it together here. We'll hopefully let it grow up towards that 260 area. We'll just move this AXSM over here. All right, here we go. Come on, Mara. Come on, coin. Wake up from the dead. Yeah, what do you do with hood? I don't know. Wait for it to pull back towards maybe 45 and a half, maybe. Come on, coin. Let's go. think I'm at 30 cents. I'm looking for at least $1 here. I'm looking for at least $1 here on coin. Again, the thing that you have wrong right now is we don't have much market participation, right? I mean, you look at the SPY right now, just sitting at the top, really not doing much. We had the big move this morning and then nothing. Okay, Mara's starting to come now. Coin doing nothing, really kind of boring right now. How about NVDA? Kind of looks like the market just rise to the top and is kind of sitting here, fluctuating a little bit, going sideways. I mean, I'd still, yeah, I mean, over 219, you have a breakout here. Take a look at it here on the chart, right? 219 probably breaks you out to 220. What does it mean on the daily? It looks like it's got 220 in sight here. 3 powerful days for NVDA. I wouldn't be afraid of it. Let's put it that way. Yeah, Maro partial. I like that. 3770 or 3780, right around in there. You know, right around in there. You can grab it. Come on, coin. Hate to cheerlead it, but need it to happen here. OPEN. Yeah, looks real good. Steady climb for the day. Gelly is taking a short on the TQQQ, which is really a reflection on the triple Qs. Yeah, AXSM. Barely a heartbeat right now. There's some great news in the USA. No, not really, Linda, and that's the key. The funny thing is there was nothing much other than over the weekend we had the Afghanistan news, and then that's really about it. Not much more than that. Not much more. Need coin to step up here. Yeah, MXIM fine. I mean, it's just real slow right now. Okay, Mara pulling back down now. Coin obviously down too. AXSM looking better. About 47 cents to go on that. Tapering, yeah. You know, the other thing is, Samuel, the other thing is that they're supposed to have, what's the big conference for all the business players? They're going to do it online this year. Davos, I think so, the Switzerland one, wherever they were flying to. I just heard that this morning too. So that's, they're going to do that virtual. So, I mean, but not a whole lot of, not enough, let's put it this way, not enough news to spur this market like this. Okay, watch the entry here, $25 entry, AXSM. About 18 cents to go. Well, let's have a chance to get into it now. You know, it's still not at that 25 and breaking through. Coins pulled down as well. Okay, Maxim looking great. Let's take a look here. Now, you got it. Mara now is touching that VWAP line right here. Again, if you're going to hold into it, I think we said 36.50. Yeah, 36.50 would be our stop loss on it. Yeah, coins pulled down too. The market's just stood up perfectly right now. Yep, Meir's pulled down. Yeah, NVDA, very nice. Continues to rise on NVDA, and I'll tell you what, now you're looking at breaking out, like we said, to 220. Let's take a look, Leo, at SPRT. I'd say a pullback to 10. It gets right down in here. You could take it. One to watch, because if this market continues to come down a little bit more, maybe the stock will pull down to 10 and you could take it long here. Let's watch it together. I like the stock, really. Coin now starting to worry me a little bit here. Yeah, global markets course today at 4:05 right here in this room. So those of you that can stay around and go through this course, it's a great one. And those of you that can't or that need to be involved in this course in some way, and you're on the outside looking in, we invite you to come into the room for free. You got a 14-day free trial to come into the room and be part of what we do on a day-to-day basis, and to be able to come through this training. So we'll keep the feed open, Clifton, right, for everybody to come to watch today. Okay, so everybody on YouTube, you'll get a freebie today. And actually, we're going to go for 3 days. We go Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday with this course. Michael teaches it all 3 days here in the main room, and it goes at 4:05 for about a couple hours each day. Mara pulling back down now. Come on, Coin. I really need Coin to do something here, man. Come on. Okay, watch the Mara for the stop loss again. 36.50 break to the downside. Well, Maxim's going up, Mara's coming down, so I'm throwing good money after bad, let's put it that way. Yeah, about, 43 minutes left in the day. Not a whole lot happening. Yeah, it looks like SPRT just came down to that, 1013 level, didn't quite hit 10, but not a bad pullback to go long, right? Yeah. I mean, SPRT is not a huge mover, but still not too bad. Let's see about Zoom, ZM. Yeah, same thing here. Here, rolling back up through 340. Looks real good. Yeah, I even like Mara through 37 now. On the way back up if you're not in it yet. Mara could be swung. Here's the thing. I think the market looks pretty ripe for swing trading because we're going to finish towards the high of the day, I believe. I'm going to take a hood trade real quickly here, traders. $46 hood, HOOD long. Okay. I'll list it here in the room. I'm going to look for at least shoot at least 50 cents on this trade to start. Let's see if we break through 46 here. Okay, there we go. See if we can get it now. Guys, I'll be right back. Okay, here comes Hood. Let's go, baby. Giddy up. Giddy up. I think, you know what I think? Hood might be the one. Eamon, Hood might be the one to swing the way that it's going. Now, here's the thing. When you start to look at Hood, right? If this thing gets up through 47 and beyond for today, just think about tomorrow as it opens. I mean, it could really be crazy here. People getting behind this. I'm not saying that you should sleep with it. I'm just giving you an opportunity here, I think. Bubba for a swing. There goes that SPRT. I missed that one with you guys. Yeah, I mean, if Bubba can take out the top here for sure, looks pretty good, right? That 160, what's this one here? 160.35. If it breaks out there, 160.50 even, Julio. I think this market right now, when you're looking at this market in the way that it's going into the close today, I mean, you've got nothing to do but dream about it doing the same thing tomorrow, right? Coin needs to step its game up here, though. Just need coin to follow through right now. Hood pulling back. Traders, I'll be right back. back, and we'll get the hood is now pulling down. I guess 45-ish. I'll get rid of the rest here if need be. Mara is stopped out with a loss on MARA. Those of you that were in this trade with me. Now we just got to watch coin. I really would love to see coin start to break here. MXIM, I've been in this trade all day long. I think with 14 minutes left, it's a little bit late for me. Yeah, HOD, I don't know what to say here. I'm not going to keep the rest of it here. I'll get rid of that. I'll get rid of this Maxim trade. Not a good finish, but still up for the day pretty considerably here on the SPY. HOOD may turn here in the last couple of seconds, which would be good for tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to keep anything though. I really don't. No real reason for me to. That dropped pretty significantly now. AXSM, I think, is going to trigger here, and then, okay, Roy, you take care of yourself. May trigger at the end of the day here at 25. I will not take this trade, though, with 9 minutes left in the day. Maybe Hood just touches that 45 and bounces, but that's going to be it for me. No more trades tonight. I'm going to go home a winner here with this Maxim trade. That hood trade didn't turn out as good as what we thought it would. No trade on AXSM, and I'm going to hold some coin overnight, just 200 shares of coin overnight. So I will see everybody tomorrow. Again, we get started at 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:15 or 9:20. We'll get Craig in between. Stay tuned. Michael's going to be here shortly. He'll get the charts switched over to the slides, and then he will have his session starting promptly at 4:05. So you're not going to want to miss this. It's very, very good. Those of you that have been through it before, the Global Markets course, it is absolutely outstanding. So enjoy the course tonight with Michael. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Again, wish it was a better day, but you know what? Not too bad. Not too bad for what it is today. So everybody take care. God bless you. Godspeed. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Thank you so much, everybody on the YouTube channel. Kick in. We do that each and every day. We try to get the likes up to that 600 and do that quickly. So I'm looking forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great night tonight. Michael, thank you so much. Take care, Jorge. The rest of the team here, thanks for doing what you do today. Wish it was a better day. It's still a green day. And again, I'll take it. Everybody have a great night tonight. God bless everybody.
Thanks, Scott. Guys, take a break and let's meet in 9 minutes at 4:05. Hi and good afternoon, everyone. Maybe good night if you are in Europe or Asia. Welcome to the Global Markets Trading course for what is now late August 2021. I think this is the the third or fourth time that we are presenting this class this year. Obviously, last year with COVID, global markets traded in a more aggressive way, especially the futures and also the oil market or the commodities market. So far this year, everything has been pretty much smooth in terms of the price action of the futures. We're going to discuss the global markets that we don't trade in our trading room. Basically, we trade in our trading room stocks from the United States, some global stocks, some stocks that are dual traded, like trade in China in the morning, or trade in Australia or Europe, and then trade in the US. Of course, we trade ETFs, but there are many markets that we don't trade. For example, we don't trade the Forex markets. We don't trade the commodities markets, although we do trade oil stocks and some oil ETFs. So basically, we do trade. The same logic applies to trading gold. We can trade in the U.S. markets gold ETFs and gold stocks, or gold producers, or gold miners, but we cannot trade the commodity itself, gold or oil. And we don't trade Forex, and we don't trade futures, which is basically a derivative of the US equity markets leading ETFs, like the SPY and the NASDAQ. Let me see if I missed one market. No, I don't think I missed. So basically, we're going to discuss in-depth futures, commodities, and Forex. Remember, guys, you already have the new market, the Bitcoin market, with another, full course for that. So basically, up until Bitcoin, we used to cover all the markets with the US equity markets and, of course, with the global markets trading course. Before I get to the presentation, let's see the platform that we are using. I mean, some of us that do trade, where is it? Hold on a second. Here it is. Let's watch the platform that is used to trade commodities, Forex, and futures. Again, for those who don't know what futures are, we will cover that in the first part of this presentation. But before we go to get into that, so everybody will understand, futures are basically, they are not exactly, but just for, before we get in depth of what are futures, it's like trading the S&P 500 24 hours a day. Instead of trading the S&P 500, which trades, being that it is an ETF, between 9:30 and 4 p.m., and also trades in the pre-market and the aftermarket, but it doesn't trade 24 hours per day. Futures, or the S&P 500 futures, trade 24 hours per day, 5 days a week. Nothing trades like Bitcoin, 7 days a day, 24 hours per day, 7 days a week. That's not happening, but 5 days a week, 24 hours around the clock. So let's start with the platform. The platform is called the MT4 platform. I'm sure that most of you traded or basically heard about this platform at one point. It's a generic platform that many brokers around the world use in trading Forex, commodities, and futures. Why is it a generic platform? It's basically in the market for 20 years. It's very simple, reliable, easy to operate, very fast. Has also very intuitive, let's call it, mobile app. So anybody that wants to get into the markets fast can use this type of trading platform. Again, it's not a sophisticated one, but it's very simplistic and very, very easy to learn how to trade. Now let's talk about the markets that we can trade on this platform. As opposed to the TFS platform that we use, here you don't have a search where you can type in the symbol of the market or stock or ETF that you want to trade, and the platform is searching for it. No, all the markets that are being traded are basically uploaded upfront in the platform, and you can see it, you can see them to the left of the platform. So basically, we have here the Nasdaq 100 futures. That's basically the Nasdaq 100, exactly the Nasdaq 100, but the futures. Let me answer this question for Linda. Can someone have an account with that platform without the 25K? Again, I'm not sure about the US regulation are so complex. I don't know, and I don't know. Again, if you live in the United States, the 25K for day trading purposes is, it doesn't matter what platform you use. That's the rule on any platform. So I don't think it matters this platform or any other platform. Now keep in mind, you cannot trade day trade with this platform, the US stock market, because there are no US stocks on this platform. On this platform, you have Forex, futures, and commodities. That's it. Okay? Now you can add stocks. I mean, or not we. The broker can add stocks to the platform. But it's not going to be very easy to work with this platform or day trade with this platform. It's a different type of platform. Again, if you want to search for, let's say, eBay, okay, so you need to have eBay on your list, okay? So now if there are 5,000 stocks in the US markets or 10,000, whatever, you can't upload here 7,000. I guess. Again, this is not the platform to trade the US equity market. This is a platform to trade 40 types of 40 markets in Forex, 4 or 5 markets in the futures markets, like 5 to 10 commodities. Let's see what else we have here. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay. No, you can day trade Forex. You can. It's up to your strategy. Okay. You can day trade Forex. You can day trade I don't know ETFs. Sorry, not ETF. Futures, and you can day trade commodities if you want. I mean, this platform has is if you want to trade 25 times per day futures, nobody can stop you. As long as you have the right, let's call it a margin in your account, yes. But it's those markets trade 24 hours per day. They are not so the typical markets to day trade. Again, we're going to discuss it in the next half an hour. Okay, so I just wanted to show you the platform and the instruments. So for example, if I want to show you guys, let me enlarge one of the charts. Okay, if I want to show you the S&P 500 futures, okay, the symbol here is SPX 500. SPX 500. Keep in mind that in the U.S. markets, the S&P 500 ETF now is at $447.80. Here, one contract, because we're not talking about shares here. We're talking about futures and contracts. Again, we're going to discuss them what are contracts in about 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, is one contract is worth $4,476. By the same token, one NASDAQ 100 contract is worth $15,000. Okay, versus $153.20, I think, right now for the Nasdaq 100 ETF. One share of the Nasdaq 100 ETF is $153. Here, one contract is worth $15,000. Okay, so we have futures that are basically contracts. Now, if we want to trade oil, okay, so we have oil US and oil UK. Let's go to oil US. This is the chart, the daily chart, guys, of oil US over the last 4 months, going back to May. Okay, so you can see that today was a great day for oil. It spiked from 62 to almost $66 at one point. So a great reversal day for oil on the daily chart. Okay, this is actually oil, the commodity, oil that's being traded all over the world, oil that influences the price at the pump in the US. Guys, let me start the recording. Actually, I forgot about starting the recording. I need to start it. Hold on a second, not here. Wow, that would have been a bummer. Guys, sorry, all the sessions are being recorded. You have Clifton's email. That's it's going to be under the name Global Markets Course. Global. Global Market. Okay. Great. So if you need the recordings of this session and the sessions tomorrow and the day after, please email Clifton. You have Clifton's email. If you have any questions, I will post immediately my email. Okay, so going back to the platform, to the trading platform, oil is the commodity. So instead of buying Apache, Oxy, XLE, or any other stock or ETF in the US equity markets, here you can buy oil itself. Oil trades 24 hours per day, 5 days a week. Right now, the price of, let's go to the 30-minute chart. The price of 1 barrel of oil is $65.40. That's the price right here, right now. And you can see that the price early in the morning today was under 60, almost under 62.50 per barrel. So the price per barrel really jumped today like 5 or 6%. I don't know the reason, but you can see the technicalities of the move on the chart. So this is an instrument that an investor, a day trader, a swing trader, whatever trader or investor that you are, can basically trade or invest using this platform, straight buying oil. Same goes for gold, for example. So if you want to buy gold, you can buy gold using a gold ETF. Okay, but if you want to buy an ounce of gold, here is the price of an ounce of gold. The symbol of gold on this platform is XAU USD. On some other platforms is just plain gold. But the price of 1 ounce of gold right now, 1804.52. 1804.52. That's the price right here, right now for 1 ounce of gold. Not the best investment this year. Silver, 23.50. Sorry, 23.46. Whatever. $23.46 for 1 ounce of silver. So basically, right now you've seen to this platform that, again, works 24 hours per day, that you can buy gold, you can buy oil, you can buy basically the futures of the S&P 500 or the NASDAQ 100 and some futures from the European markets like the Euro Stocks 50. We're going to discuss them later on today. And of course, another market that's basically super important for investors is the Forex market. So, is there anybody here in this room that traded Forex in the past or plans to trade Forex in the future? If so, this is, if you traded in the past, probably you did it with this platform. If you plan to trade in the future, probably or most likely you're gonna trade it with this platform. Okay, so again, why this platform? It's just super easy to operate and very intuitive. Now, again, let's look at a pair of at a forex pair. For example, let's take a look at Euro USD. That's the most important pair for the global forex market. And this is how it looks over the last 4 months, May, June, July, over the last 4 months. Okay, the euro traded at the 122 level 4 months ago and trades at the 117 level today, down I would say 0.4.5%, 4.5% over 4 months. Okay, that's the euro versus the dollar. So being that the trend is lower, it means that the dollar is getting stronger versus the euro. We're going to talk about that and explain it. Another interesting pair can be the dollar versus the Japanese yen, which basically trades sideways. But it's, sometimes the forex markets are going through a very, very tough phase in terms of volatility because of a couple of factors. We're going to discuss them. One of them, of course, is the Brexit 6 years ago, I think, 2018 or 2016. I don't remember the date anymore. It was a long time ago. I think it was 2016, so it was 5 years ago. So Brexit is to blame why the forex markets lost its volatility. Another reason that we are in the post-COVID era, where most of the economies are using a very, very, let's call it flexible and enlarging economy or desire to expand the economies so that the interest rates around the globe are pretty much at zero or near zero. And you know what? Let me show you a chart from, I don't know, 10 years ago. Let's see if I can bring it in. Okay, Euro JPY. You know what? Yeah, Euro JPY. Hold on a second. Let me find it. Euro JPY. Let's go to the monthly chart, guys. Okay, this is the monthly chart of the Euro JPY going back to the financial, let's call it financial disaster or the financial crisis of 2008. So you can see here how the forex markets reacted in 2008. Yeah, in 2008, euro versus the Japanese yen. How big was the move in favor of the Japanese yen versus the euro back then? Okay, that's almost 13 years ago. And the way that the pair traded since, and the way the pair traded this year. So, for example, at the beginning of the year, the pair was trading at 126 yen per euro, and now it trades at 129. So basically, since the beginning of the year, The euro got stronger versus the Japanese yen by 2%. Again, you're not going to see big moves, big percentage moves in the Forex markets. In the past, the markets were way more aggressive. It's not happening this year, but things can change very, very fast. For example, guys, if you want to know how fast things can change, take a look at oil. I'm talking about a commodity now and not about... take a look at oil. And this is oil going back 2 years. Now, everybody remembers this March or April of 2020, where oil prices nearly lost it. Actually, at one point, they lost it and drove under zero. We're going to have an explanation for that. But you can see that commodities can be very, very aggressive. And you can see that over a period of almost 3 months, oil went from 65 to nearly, I don't know, 6, losing 90% of its value in order to recoup everything. I mean, to recoup everything this year, but nevertheless, there are markets that, given the right timing, can act very aggressively. Not as much as individual stocks. Individual stocks will always deliver better returns because the investment in individual stock carries way more risk than investing in an ETF or futures play or commodities. So by that token, the risk versus reward eventually is going to find its way to reward those who take the risk in trading or investing in individual stocks. However, from time to time, commodities can deliver also very, very aggressive moves. It can happen, although very, very seldom in trading Forex. And of course, the futures are pretty much tied up to the US equity market. Okay, guys, so basically we reviewed the 3 markets: Forex, that's the exchange of currencies, futures, which are basically instruments that trade around the clock, and commodities that are the most common commodities that we use, invest and trade, like gold, silver, oil. There are the commodities that can be traded on on this platform or on other platforms, like, I don't know, cocoa beans, and let me see what else, sugar. Some platforms carry also cotton, coffee. I don't think that those, you know what, it's available. I didn't know even that cotton can be traded on this platform. You know what, I don't think I traded platform cotton in the last 10 years. The same goes for coffee. Yeah, it's tradable on the platform. I cannot believe it. And also cocoa. Oh, really? Anyway, I'm not a trader. Yeah, you can see. I'm showing you. You can trade cocoa on this platform. This is a generic platform from COMEX. But they can add any instrument that they want to this platform. I'm just the reason why I'm not trading cocoa or basically any other instrument. It's that the liquidity is not very good. I don't know if it trades even 24 hours per day or not. So I rather stick to the liquid, more interesting. Those that we have some control and we can manage according to news. I don't know how to trade, and I don't have the right platform and the news feed to trade cocoa. but I can trade the U.S. equity market. And we know the news, and we incorporated the move in the forex markets, and the move in the futures, and the move in gold. For example, guys, take a look at this. Now let's see who did its homework. Where is it? Here it is. What is the reason? Take a look. This is gold, okay, at the beginning of the month, okay. Let me give you actually the right date, okay. The right date was August 8th. What happened? Why there was a gap down in gold on August 8th? You can see gold trades 24 hours per day, but why is there a gap? Okay, if an instrument trades 24 hours per day, how can a gap create, during the normal trading? Anybody wants to elaborate on that? I will give you a hint. It has to do with the U.S. equity markets. Okay. One more hint. It has to do with the FOMC meeting. Now let's go back to the intraday chart. Okay. Okay, and now take a look. The move here, okay, was on August 8th. If you go to August 8th, okay, remember August 8th? There was the FOMC meeting was Wednesday, August 8th. Let me see if it is a Wednesday. I don't have actually my mobile here, but can you check, guys? Was August 8th a Wednesday? And 99.9% you will come back with an answer, yes. And that's the move that spooked gold investors and created basically $100 gap down or something like that, which recuperated fine since. But it happened on the Fed announcement when the Fed basically, or the initial read was that they will stop really? Wasn't the Fed? Okay. Okay, my mistake. I will check on that, okay? You sure it was, this gap was over the weekend? So what happened here? I don't know. Okay. Okay, so I'll check. I just saw it today. I mean, I'm not following gold anymore, but I just saw it today before the class, and I said to myself, "Wow, that's exactly the move that should have happened on the Fed." Okay, so I will check back on it for you guys on this subject tomorrow. Again, I don't remember. I don't want to say ever that gold gapped over the weekend. You know what? Let's go to the weekly chart. Weird. Okay. So I'll come back with an answer on this move. All right. So that's the introduction. What are the markets that we are basically interested in? Like I said, commodities, the leading commodities. If you want to trade more exotic commodities, you can, but there is a risk associated with that. That means less institutional traders, less volumes, less news, more spreads, and at times more volatility, and less technical. The technicalities of the moves are less technical. Okay, so and then we have the forex markets that that trade 24 hours per day, 5 days a week. Most of them are very, very liquid. Not all of them, but most of them. We're going to talk about the majors that are the ones that are very, very liquid. And of course, we're going to start, and now I'm going back to the presentation. Let's start with the futures market. Okay, so our course topics basically are to understand futures trading, see basic examples, practice, and actually practice with a demo platform. Some of you guys that know the platform can already download it from the Colmex website. Just go to the Colmex website and download the MT4 platform. If you don't know anything about the platform, wait for Wednesday, and we're going to do it together. So the topics are futures trading, understanding futures, the basics of futures, and we're going to see examples in practice. Same for commodities and Forex trading. Those are the markets that we're going to survey. Those are the biggest markets that we're going to survey. Then we're going to talk about candlestick patterns for swing trading, because most of those markets are great swing trading markets. Great for swing trading. They can be day traded, Linda, okay? Any market can be day traded. But if the market trades 24 hours per day, it's up to you. You want to trade the market 50 times per day? Fine. The broker is going to be a happy camper. You're going to pay a lot of commissions. You can trade it 3 times per year and be an investor. And you can trade, in the middle and be a swing trader. That's where we're going with this presentation. So candlestick patterns for swing trading, where the idea here is that you take a position and hold on to the position for as long as you can based on, daily, on the daily chart. Okay, not based on the monthly chart or based on the intraday chart. That's based on the daily chart. And you don't have an issue with gaps because the markets trade 24 hours per day. And this example that I showed you before in gold should not happen or is not happening very often. Okay, but the idea here is that you trade a stock, you carry it overnight, it can open up 10% higher, 20% lower. Things can go wrong in swing trading stocks. Things cannot go wrong to a degree in swing trading Forex, commodities, or futures, although, and you saw it, we saw this example, from time to time there will be aggressive moves over the weekend or over some news. So now if you ask me, can the euro move 10% over the weekend versus the dollar? And I will say, yes, it can. I haven't seen it happening ever. It can happen. I don't remember if it happened ever. Can the euro move 2% over the weekend versus the dollar? Yes, it can. But it's highly unlikely, okay? It can happen maybe once every, 2 or 3 years. Then we're going to talk about swing trading strategies and risk management in swing trading. And we'll see examples, okay? I have one example actually lined up for you. And we're going to practice with the MT4. It's not TFS, it's going to be MT4 a trading platform. Again, you can download it free, no problem, from the Colmex.com website. You can, obviously, if you have a demo on your computer, use it. If you don't, go to Colmex website. Basically, it's like I said, a generic platform. So let's start with futures. What are futures? Okay, What are futures? Basically, futures are derivative financial contracts. What is a derivative? Okay, the derivative is an instrument that is basically under the influence of the real market. So basically, there is no market of futures. Futures are basically a derivative because they are under the spell or the power or trade under the definition that S&P 500 futures. It's not like futures of, I don't know, something that we don't know. It's the S&P 500 futures. It's the NASDAQ 100 futures. So the futures are basically a derivative of the NASDAQ 100 ETF. And the NASDAQ 100 ETF is the 100 largest stocks in the NASDAQ. And the S&P 500 is the large ETF is the 500 most important or the biggest in terms of market cap in the U.S. equity markets. And of course, we have other futures play, but those are the most important. So why is it a derivative? Because the price of the future basically derives from the underlying asset. Okay, so the asset is, like I said, the S&P 500, the NASDAQ 100, or in Europe we have the DAX 30. That's the 30 most important German stocks. We have the Euro Stocks 50. That's the 50th biggest, the 50 most important in terms of market cap companies in Europe, excluding England. And then we have also the FTSE 100. That's the 100 most important stocks in the UK, and so forth and so forth. But for us, for me at least, I'm focusing on the NASDAQ 100 and to a degree on the S&P 500. I hardly ever trade the European markets, although, you know, there is a time for everything. So just to make things clear, futures are derivative financial contracts. It's a contract, okay, that you buy and obligates the parties of the transaction to transact an asset at a predetermined future date and price. You know, basically, it's what it says here is that the futures have an expiration, okay, and basically the contract expires every 3 months. However, or having said that, this contract can be bought right now, right here, right now at 4:45 p.m. US and sold at 4:46 p.m. US. So I don't have to buy the contract and hold on to the contract until expiration. I can hold on to the contract for a minute, an hour, a day, a year, whatever. Sorry, until it expires. When it expires, there are some rules how you know to deal with that. But the idea here is that the contracts are liquid, trade 24 hours per day. You can go in and out and buy, sell whenever you feel comfortable with. But those contracts close by definition every 3 months. When is the next time that the contract is going to close? I think it's going to be October, late October or October 31st. September 31st, either September or October 31st. Again, it's not really that important. Why it's not that important? We're going to talk about it in a couple of minutes. What is important is that everybody understands that those futures are basically contracts. Okay, you don't sign a contract, you buy a contract, which basically you pay for it, and you can sell immediately after in a day, a year, an hour, or 2 weeks. Okay, at a profit or at a loss. okay, at a profit or at a loss if the contract reaches the expiration date. The broker is going to take care of it or extend or move you to the next contract immediately after. So basically, the obligation here is only at the end of the contract expiration. As long as you have the right, let's call it ability to hold on to your contract, okay, in your account. So you, as long as you're not over leveraged and you did not, break the rules under which you trade with your broker, you can hold on to the contract basically forever. Okay, so if you have the right margins and the right, let's call it ability or financial ability to hold on to the contract that you're carrying without breaching the contract with the broker, and you're not, like I said, you're not over leveraged, you can trade or invest or stay in the position basically without any deadline, let's call it. That's exactly like trading or investing in stock. You can buy stocks of Apple and stay in the position for an unlimited time as long as you have the right amount of leverage and the right amount of security in your account with regard to that specific position. So if your account has, just for an example, $5,000, and the broker allows you to trade with a leverage of 4-to-1, or let's make it easier, 10-to-1, then you don't cross the $50,000 investment, and you don't breach your commitment to stay, for example, above $2,500 in your account cash, then you're fine. Again, those definitions vary between instruments because brokers will require different security from you on different instruments. Okay, that's why brokers won't allow you to trade or leverage yourself when trading stocks overnight, but they will allow you to trade way more Forex and futures overnight. And the reason for that is that those markets or those instruments are very, very liquid, trade 24 hours per day. So if you breach your contract and you exceed your maximum loss per instrument, the broker will basically cut you off from your position without creating harm to his account versus the broker that he's liquidating your position through. So it's a bit complicated, but the idea here is that we don't want, or you don't want as a trader / investor to over leverage your account, and the reason for that is that sometimes weird things can happen overnight. I just gave you the gold example, and it can happen even on those super liquid instruments. So the underlying asset are financial instruments or physical commodities. For example, the financial instrument is the S&P 500 ETF, or physical commodities, for example, oil or silver. Okay. Now, why are futures traded? Who needs to trade futures, guys? Who needs to trade? Why do we need futures? We have the S&P 500. It trades from 9:30 in the morning until 4 p.m. Okay? Isn't it enough? Why do we need the S&P 500 futures? Anybody wants to elaborate on that? Tim says as indicator, but it's not an indicator. It's actually an instrument that you can buy to make money. I mean, you can use it as an indicator, but many people love to invest in it. Faisal says hedge funds, institutions. Okay, fine. But again, I'm asking you now, or me, why won't I be, okay, able to trade the S&P 500 around the clock? Isn't it better to trade the S&P 500 around the clock than trade it only between 4:30 and, not 4:30, 9:30 and 4 p.m.? So basically what I'm saying here is that, first of all, it's true that if you are now in Japan, and it's nighttime in Japan, and you're asleep, and in an hour or 2 hours you're going to wake up and you want to buy the U.S. equity markets, okay, so you can buy the futures. But this is not an excuse, really. If you want to buy Apple, okay, so you need to be awake and buy Apple or buy the S&P 500. The idea here is that the instrument here, the S&P 500 future, is basically one of the best trading instruments in the world. I don't want to say the best, okay, because now Bitcoin trades 24 hours per day, 7 days a week around the year. Every year is, all the year is covered. But again, like I said, if you want to buy the S&P 500 ETF, okay, you are basically prone to the gaps of the S&P 500. But if you buy the futures, you don't have gaps. You can go in and out 24 hours per day. It doesn't matter if you live in Australia, the US, or I don't know, Germany. Who cares where you live? I mean, that's your problem, but you can go in and out around the clock. That's way better than buying the ETF. No, you can encounter some gaps over the weekend, maybe some gaps on some aggressive news. Okay, but the idea here is that you are free to trade 24 hours per day or invest. Okay, so basically this is a better instrument. Futures are a way better instrument to invest or trade, okay, versus the S&P 500 ETF. Now, why are futures not available to the, the public? Why are futures not available to the public? If you go as a novice investor, you go to your investment banker, most of them won't tell you, don't buy the S&P 500, buy the S&P 500 futures. I guess, I don't know how it is across the globe, but as much as I know in Europe and in Asia, I don't know about the United States. Okay, so the idea here is that those instruments are considered to be more sophisticated, also leveraged, okay? And indeed, you can trade on leverage. But if you go to an investment banker as an investor and you want to trade the S&P 500 or stocks on leverage, most of the time the answer is going to be probably no, or you have to deposit collateral for that. Also, if you want to trade short, there's going to be an issue with that. You need to deposit collaterals for that. Futures are leverage instruments. Okay, they are designed for leverage, and the reason for that is that the liquidity basically creates the ability to trade on leverage. If there is no liquidity, nobody's going to take the risk and offer you to trade on leverage. So nobody does or offers you to trade on leverage unless he has, okay, the control and the ability to protect itself. And this is the case with futures. So the guys that are offering you to trade futures, they're not offering you to trade futures just because they're your friend. Okay, they're offering you the ability to trade futures because they profit from it in form of commissions. That's pretty much the bottom line. So futures are traded on margin. Each broker has his own rules with regard to margins and the different instruments. I'm not going to go to that into that right now, but there are some brokers that offer leverage of 20 up to 200 to 1 on some instruments, including Forex. Okay? I don't know how is Colmex or what are the offerings in Colmex. Okay, but they are, I guess, moderate. Okay, some brokers will offer very, very aggressive leverage plays, and it's up to you as a trader to be smart and not over leverage your account. Which means if you over leverage one mistake and the account is gone. So those are basically futures contracts that expire every 3 months. They trade through the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. We're going to see how in a split second. Basically, if you want to read more about futures, you have those links, investopedia.com and cmegroup.com. And I can say for, I don't want to say with 100%, but 99% of the time, I enjoy trading futures, especially the Nasdaq 100 futures are an amazing instrument. Those that can afford to open a futures account, I suggest this is an amazing instrument versus the ETF. Not only because it trades 24 hours per day, but because it trades trades on margin. It's very cheap to operate. Almost no spreads. I mean, spreads are maybe higher than the Qs, but you can operate 24 hours per day, and it's just an investment trade. You can use it for investment, for trading, for swing trading. Basically, use and trade on any time frame. Then we have the E-mini S&P 500, which is under the platform of Colmex called SPX 500. And again, the idea here is that instead of using the S&P 500 ETF, you buy here a contract. You can leverage the contract according to your contract with the broker, and stay in the position 24 hours per day. You don't need any permission from the broker. This is an instrument that trades 24 hours per day. Period. There will be gaps at some point over the weekend, but most of the time it will trade in a very, very normal and super liquid manner. Now, this is how you see, guys, the quotes from the CME website. Now, the contracts expire, remember I said September, October. I didn't remember the dates, but you can see now that on September 20th, the contract expired. The contract for September 20th, okay? You can see that it expired on 24th of July, okay, at 16:40, and you can see the quote, okay, the last quote in the platform and the last quote in the CME. Okay, so the expiration date is September 2020. Then we have the expiration date of December 2020, March 2021, June 2021, and the next one is going to be next month. It will expire on September 2021. Okay, so those contracts are available, okay, to trade at any given time to the CME. Now, most of the time we will trade only the next contract, okay? So unless you require specifically to trade the December contract, the broker is going to offer you to trade only the next contract. I'm not going to get into that. Why is it offering only the next contract? Because I'm not that not that advanced, and I never traded myself the next contract. I only trade the contract that's available through the platform, which is the next contract, meaning the one that closes in this case on September 2021. Okay, but you can see that there is a very, very fine match between the platform and the CME. So the platform is actually showing you quotes based on the CME, which are real quotes. Okay, it's not like bogus or different quotes. The platform is really telling you the right quote, the right live quotes, and you can see that it's 3203.04 on Colmex and 32.03.5 in the same time on the S&P 500 closing quote on a Friday. It was on July the 24th. So the difference is totally minor. Is it clear, guys? It's a bit complicated, but futures, the next term futures, and then you have basically the ability to trade or invest in 4 types of futures. In this case, I think only 3. Maybe only 3 at any given time. Okay, so it's something that's not available to all of them or to us as traders and investors. I don't know how can you invest in the December contract. Okay, I don't know how. Maybe you can do it directly through the CME. Maybe you need a special account with a broker. I never attempted this type of account myself. Okay, so again, if there is any question about with regard to the definition, how the matching is being done, how the broker knows the quotes, how the CME manages it, it's it's very, very basically very, very simple. You don't need to worry about it, basically. The idea here is that when you trade the futures, when the U.S. equity markets are open and the S&P 500 trades, okay, who is running the price of the U.S. futures? How are the U.S. futures? How is the U.S. future price determined when the S&P 500 ETF is trading? And one more question: why do we need the futures between 9:30 in the morning and 4 p.m.? Because we don't need the futures; we can trade the real asset. And again, the idea here is, I'm going to answer that because I want to move ahead. The idea here is that if you trade the S&P 500, there are rules under which you trade the S&P 500. And there are different rules, okay, with different leverages if you trade the S&P 500 futures. But the price of the S&P 500 futures is determined by the price of the S&P 500 when the S&P 500 is trading. Now let's move into, let's say, 12 o'clock at night in the US. All US equity markets are closed. There is no aftermarket, pre-market, nothing trades, okay? Who determines the price of the S&P 500 futures then? The underlying asset is not trading, it's closed. So who determines the price of the S&P 500 at 12 p.m.? Sorry, it's 12 a.m. You know what? 12 a.m. U.S. time. Who determines the price of the futures? If the S&P 500 is not trading and the U.S. equity markets are closed, is the CME determining the price? Or is the market determining the price? Okay, we know that it's a collection of the best stocks, S&P 500, but now the markets are closed. So, and the S&P futures are trading, but who's determining the price? What is the price if the US markets are closed? Is there any price? Let's go, guys, let's go to the platform and see. It's very simple, actually. Okay, let's look at S&P 500. Here it is. Today, the whole day today, okay? That's August 23rd. Now let's go to when the US markets, you know what? Let's go to the 30-minute. The US markets closed at 4 p.m. Okay, and they opened at 9:30. Okay, hold on a second. 9:30. Okay, but who determined the price before 9:30? You can see August the 23rd was yesterday. It was a Sunday. Okay, but there is trading Sunday night and then Monday morning. It's not some people in Chicago, it's the traders around the globe. Everybody that trades the futures, okay, decides based on his intuition or technical patterns or news or strategy or whatever, okay, if he wants to buy or sell. Let's say that there are good news, okay, over the weekend, the US economy is doing very well. The markets are going to move probably higher. There are bad news over the weekend. Employment is up. I don't know, terror in some cities in the United States, floodings in New England, bad stuff. The futures are going to move lower. So basically, this is who runs the futures. It's the market, and this is the best thing. It's not like some people in Chicago or the CME or some computers. It's not. It's just those investors that have positions in the futures and others that buy and sell around the clock. Okay, they are liable to buy and sell 24 hours per day. So they can start buying basically Monday morning as early as 1 a.m. US time. And some of those guys are from China. Others are from, I don't know, Alaska and from Europe. Well, who cares? where those guys are from. Some of them are hedge funds, some of them are institutional traders, some of them are private investors, some of them are swing traders, some of them are day traders. I don't know. It's clear that this instrument, okay, can trade around the clock because it does trade around the clock, and it's not influenced by any, major holder. Okay, there is no like Warren Buffett is managing the futures. If he's going to come out and say, I'm investing, I don't know, $1 billion in the futures, that's going to be positive, of course. The idea here is that this instrument, as you can see, trades around the clock, starts trading as early as Sunday morning in the US. Sorry, not Sunday, Monday morning, way before the US equity markets open at 9:30. I'm talking about 1 a.m. already. And the price action when the US equity markets are closed is determined by the participants. If the participants buy more, the price is going to go higher, and the other way around. When the US equity markets open, okay, then the influence becomes totally dependent on the price action of the S&P 500. Okay, but there's interaction, I guess, between the futures and the S&P 500. I don't know exactly how the matching is being done by the CME, but I'm guessing that the price action is exactly the same. Okay, during the 6.5 hours that the U.S. markets trade. Now it's now 5:10 in the afternoon in the U.S. It's true that the U.S. markets are not trading anymore, but there is aftermarket trading, so the futures are still trading, I guess, in the U.S. But those the volume is really dropping, and the futures, sorry, not the futures, the ETF is still trading. In about an hour, most of the brokers are going to close down their operation, and you won't be able, nobody's going to be able to buy the ETF anymore. And whoever wants to buy the futures, here it is, available 24 hours. Clear, guys? If you say yes, we can move on. Or if you have a question. Okay, so again, the idea here is that you have an instrument that trades 24 hours per day. It represents the S&P 500 or the NASDAQ 100. You can, if you have the ability, I don't know, again, where do you live in the world? The regulations are crazy. Every country or every area has different regulations. There are US regulations for futures, European regulations for futures. It's a madhouse, but the brokers in your area know how to deal with it. So if you have the ability to open a futures account and trade, for example, or invest in the S&P 500 or the NASDAQ 100, assuming opening an account is not very expensive, I'm all for that. Now, what are the global futures that are being traded? Basically, there aren't that many. Okay, there aren't that many. We have the leading global futures, the S&P 500 futures, the NASDAQ 100, and the Dow 30. Those are U.S. futures, and they are managed by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, by the CME. By contrast, the European futures are managed by the European bourses. The UK 100 is managed by the UK bourse, leading bourse. I don't remember even if it is the FTSE or a combination of FTSE and some other European bourses, because there's a lot of corporations and brokers that or bourses that basically control markets in various countries in Europe. Okay, but we do have the Euro Stocks 50. Okay, my mistake here. It's Euro SX1X. Okay, hold on a second. Euro SX50. That's the ETF for the 50 biggest companies in Europe, other than the UK. So it has the companies from Germany, France, Belgium, Sweden, you name it. Doesn't carry UK companies. And then we have the UK 100, which is the 100 biggest companies in the UK. Okay, so those are futures play. Some of them don't trade 24 hours per day, though. Okay, so the DAX 30, of course, you want to trade BMW or invest in BMW or Mercedes or I don't know Deutsche Bank. Okay, and you don't want to buy as an American or Australian the stock itself. You can buy the DAX, and this one will trade almost, I don't know if it's 20 or 24 hours per day, but it's going to be as close as possible to owing shares of BMW. Okay, without taking the risk of buying or opening an account in Germany, buying the stock itself, holding on to it, which is very, very time consuming and requires you to transfer money. It's a hell. It's hell. It's impossible for an investor from the US or from Australia to open an account in Europe, transfer money, and then buy shares of BMW. It's a complex, it can be done, of course, but it's complex. Now you have the opportunity to use the futures. Again, you're not going to buy directly BMW, but you're going to buy the German economy. We're buying the DAX 30, you're going to buy the European economy, buying the Euro Stocks 50, and you're going to buy the UK economy, buying or investing in the UK 100. Okay, guys? Again, futures are trading on margin. The margin is being determined by the broker that you're trading with according to the regulation and regulatory environment per each trader, per each country, per each, I don't know. I don't want to say per each city and per each sector, but it got to be ridiculous, but it is. Now it's different in Europe, different in Asia, different in China, different in the United States, which is different from Canada, which is different, I guess, from South America and so forth. Okay, guys, so a bit complicated, but again, if you live in the United States, you don't care about Germany. You go to the US broker. If you live in Germany, you go to the German broker or European broker. If you live in the Middle East, you go to the European / Middle East broker. Okay, so Colmex, for example, carries solutions for most of the world. Okay, most of the world. I don't know about the Far East or Australia. Most of the world, I mean Middle East and Europe, but doesn't have good solutions at this point for US. Why? US regulation is really complicated, maybe also costly. Okay, but a US futures broker, okay, so that's his business. He is in the US. He knows the regulatory environment. Blah blah blah. He can offer you if you are a US citizen or US resident, and I'm not gonna even start dwelling into that because then we're gonna talk about regulations, which I know nothing about for the next hour or so. So the benefit of trading futures, great liquidity, exposure to huge / very important leading markets. Okay, almost no gaps. I don't want to say never gaps because there is no never, but little chance of gaps. Again, gaps can work also in your favor. So in this case, it's we see it as a negative, but it can go both ways, of course. Question, guys, so far with regard to trading global futures? Again, it's pretty much intuitive. Okay, you can see it as trading the S&P 500 24 hours per day with leverage. You need to be, of course, professional with that leverage and not to over leverage your account. And this is instrument that you can trade around the clock. Also, let's call it them, the leading websites are loaded with data with regard to futures. Okay, you go to the main chart of Yahoo Finance, on the main headline, U.S. futures up or down, European futures up or down. So there's no way you can avoid them, or you're not going to, you don't know what where the futures are going. Okay, they are all over the main media. Also, you have free market calendars, economic calendars. The trading platform in this case, for most of the future trading, is free. Okay, so futures data is free. Keep in mind, guys, that European data, if you want to get data from the German Börse or the Euro Börse, I don't remember even how the German stock market is called anymore. That costs a lot of money. May cost between 20 and 50 euros per month. Okay, to get the feed, okay, for the German equity market. Then you need a feed for the French equity market, and the feed for the UK, and the feed for whatever. Okay. Also, the feed from the U.S. equity markets also costs money. The feed for the futures does not cost any money. Again, 20 times leverage is really a good way to manage trading futures. I think that's mostly what I'm doing. Anything between 10 and 40. Okay, I never go to 100 to 1 or anything crazy like that. Okay, so again, it's fun to trade with leverage, but it gets very risky if you over leverage. Sometimes the brokers will offer you, I don't know, 50 to 1, depends on the broker. In some forex brokers will offer you, I don't know, sometimes 500 to 1, which is crazy. But we're not going to talk about it right now. Let's summarize. It's not because forex does not move much. It's because of the liquidity is very good. The liquidity is very good, and if you make a mistake and lose your account, the broker is not going to lose money. Okay, covering your account with another broker. Okay, because there is a great liquidity. So that's why they can afford to do it. As opposed to if, okay, a stock gaps down and you are over leveraged and you don't have money into account, then the broker must cover your position with the broker that's above him on the chain to the NASDAQ. Which means he's going to lose money, and then we'll have to give you a call. Okay, Jack, please, you lost like 10 grand on your gambling play. Please refund me. And you're going to say, who? Jack? Wrong number. That's what you're probably going to say. I'm going to say the same thing. Okay, so that's nobody's going to call. Okay, we've seen events in the past where brokers lost. Brokers went bankrupt because one forex event from I think 6 or 7 years ago. We're going to discuss it maybe tomorrow if we have the time. But that's that's something that it's more like a joke right now. It's not really something that will help us become better traders. It's something from the past. So what are the forces that are moving global futures? And after this slide, we'll take a 5-minute break and continue immediately after, guys. Okay, so what are the forces moving global futures? First of all, supply and demand. We said if the markets are closed in the US, of course, supply and demand globally that's coming from traders and investors around the clock. Let's say that there is now a huge investor that wants to buy, I don't know, 10,000 contracts. And he decides to do it right here, right now. Okay, he's gonna, run up the price. I don't see the bid and the ask and how many future contracts are offered at any price, but obviously he's gonna run up the price if he's gonna buy a lot, and the other way around if he's gonna sell a lot. So that's pure supply and demand. And who are those guys that are basically managing the future plays? As always, institutional traders. And they use futures for a variety of reasons, starting with investment, hedging, speculation, you name it. Of course, economic and geopolitical news and events are influencing the market. For example, the biggest example is what happened 15 months ago, or 16 months ago, when COVID hit China and then Europe and then the US, and the futures took, if I remember, 25% leg down in less than a month. And then it was the same thing happened, of course, to the ETFs. Okay, so it happened to the futures, to the ETF, back to the futures, back to the ETF, and so forth. I mean, the game is on. So let me finish this slide, and I will answer questions, guys. So we have the forces, basically the same forces that apply to an individual stock or an individual ETF apply here. Nothing is different, okay? Maybe there's more influence from institutional traders and what we call the big money, okay? Okay, as opposed to, for example, a small cap, where individual investors may influence the stock more. Here we have the big money, meaning the hedge funds, sometimes countries, the Fed. I'm not sure if the Fed is buying futures, but definitely the Fed has a lot of influence of the futures plays. After the break, first of all, let's take a 5-minute break. Let me see how many slides I have today. Trading commodities. I will say half an hour to 40 minutes after the break. Not a lot of time. We're doing very well today. Basically, we need to cover futures. We just covered those futures. And we're going to talk about commodities immediately after the break. Okay, guys? So let's take 5. It's now 5:30. Let's be back at 5:35. Okay, guys? Back in 5 at... And again, if you have any questions, Write them down and I will answer them when I'll be back, okay? Write the questions down. I will answer them when I will be back in 5 minutes. Okay, guys, I'm back. One question. If the return of the S&P 500 futures is 10% for 2015. Okay, so 2015, the return for the S&P 500 futures is 10%. What is the return for the S&P 500 ETF? The yearly return for the futures is 10%. What is the return for the ETF? Higher, lower, or equal? Yeah, the same. Give or take some minor fraction of difference. So there is no long term, there is no difference between investing in the futures or investing in the ETF. There are other issues like expenses, okay, and commissions and other factors that overall will eventually determine which is the best instrument. But give or take, that you don't do anything. Okay, you invested, you didn't buy, you didn't sell, you didn't take any other or incurred any expense on the ETF, which is of course not true. The return is going to be the same. Now let's see an example. How do we buy a contract and then move on? Okay, so this is the S&P 500, and I will show you an example how to buy a contract in the German DAX. You know what? Not in the German DAX. Let's do it with the NASDAQ. Okay. The NASDAQ now trades at 15,328. 15,328. That was the last price. Okay. So how do we buy or sell? Okay, a contract with this platform. Okay. So right click. I'm going to trading and pressing on new order. And now through this platform, the volume here is going to tell me. Okay, you can see that if I'm going to post 1.5, I cannot buy half a contract. Okay, so the minimum that I can buy is 1, okay, or 10, or 100. I don't want to buy 1,000, but let's say I want to buy 1 contract, okay? Okay, so in this case, 1 contract is worth $15,328 $50 to buy, and 15,328.00, so a 50-cent spread to sell. Okay, and I can decide right now if I want to sell or buy 1 contract. Okay, guys. So this is how it's being done. You pick the volume, in this case in contracts. Okay, the minimum on this platform is of course 1. There can be, of course, a platform where they will say, okay, the minimum that you need to buy is 5 or 50 or whatever, okay? But the idea here is that you know that you're buying 1 contract. The unit is not 1 share, is 1 contract. Clear, guys? If it's clear, we can move on to commodities. Okay, you know what? Before that, let's sum things up. Okay, so why would we want to trade global futures? Okay, let's do it very, very fast because we talked about it. Liquidity, 24/5, no spreads, execution costs nearly 0. It's not like 0, but the execution costs are very, very low. Okay, this is and the most important thing is a global exposure instrument. Okay, it's not an exposure to a specific stock or sector. It's global. When you want to be exposed to a global market like Europe, Asia, US, technology in the US, the whole US. This is the instrument to trade. And I will say that as opposed to what people used to think in the past, it's actually suitable for experienced and beginners. I think it's more suitable to beginners than the ETFs and stocks. Okay, it's easier to trade, better liquidity, 24 hours per day, cheap execution, no spreads or very tight spread. It's great instrument. Let's move on. We don't have time to watch those examples. We're going to see some examples later and move now to trading global commodities. Okay, and now there's the question: why do we need to trade global commodities? We have again, we have ETFs. We have XLE. That's the energy ETF in the United States. Okay, we have GLD, the gold ETF. I'm sure that there are also some Bitcoin ETFs and coffee ETFs or other commodities ETFs. So why do we need to trade commodities? And the answer is, of course, we don't need to trade. We want to trade, or we choose to trade commodities if we can make money on those commodities. Okay, then nobody's trading commodities in order to lose money or for fun. The only reason people trade commodities is to make money. Okay, so again, why do we and basically global institutions trade commodities? First of all, to make money. Second of all, commodities are a super important factor in production of goods and services. It's not like some of us trade for speculations. Other trade commodities because let's face it, Nestle buys coffee. Okay, the price of which Nestle buys, I don't know, their ground coffee and their other type of coffees is dependent to a degree on the global markets. It's dependent on many other factors, but they do it because this is an extremely important factor in the production of their goods and services. Okay, we are basically riding this wave, but for Nestle or for any other coffee producer around the world, trading coffee is basically their everyday business. So they need an amazingly good trader that will find them the ways, the smart ways, cheap ways, whatever you want to call them, the most or the cheapest way for Nestle to pay for coffee. I mean, this is a necessity to Nestle to pay as less as possible for coffee, no matter what. Okay, that's their business, to pay as less as possible. For us, if we want to trade coffee, is to take advantage of the buying power of Nestle, if we can take advantage of it. If not, we move to oil or gold or wheat. Again, who knows anything about trading wheat? Nobody. Very few people, very few buyers around the globe know the essentials of trading wheat. When to buy, how much to buy. We are basically riding the chart. Same goes for oil, silver, gold, always. Who knows how to trade the gold and what is basically the mechanism behind trading gold. I've been trading gold for a long period of time, but I don't really know how to trade gold. I'm just looking at the chart and analyzing the chart and the technical patterns, and this is how I trade gold. So, but what is the mechanism that creates supply and demand at the core in gold? If there is such a mechanism, I'm not aware of. Okay, but again, this is why we are technical traders. as much as we don't know anything about the symbol that we trade in the US equity market? Good question. In the long term, most commodities will go up. Define long-term theme. And I will show you this chart, and you tell me. This is oil between October 2019, March 2020, and today. So it goes from 70 to nearly zero to back to 70. So if you are invested in this period, you know what? Tough luck. And if you bought it at $10, good for you. So it's not like we can say, you know what? Let me ask you, is the equity markets most likely to continue higher, or it's mostly moving higher? Over the last 10 years, the answer is yes, including what happened during COVID. Take a look at the S&P 500 or the NASDAQ 100, okay, going back to 2008. Now you tell me if the NASDAQ 100 long-term is a buy or not, or not. And the answer is, wow, this is an amazing buy. Still, can it drop at any given time 25 or 30%? Yes, it can. And it did it a couple of times. Actually, it lost nearly 50% in 2008. Since then, it's been gold. Basically, the NASDAQ has been the gold of the last 12 years. Nobody needed to go to the Sierra Nevadas and dig for gold. All you needed is to buy the QQQs and stay put, and that's it. Now, can this run continue? It may stop tomorrow or may continue for another 20 years. That you don't know if it can. Basically, it can continue. Another day, until something's going to happen. Now, you don't know if this event is going to happen in 10 days, 10 months, 10 years, or maybe more. Eventually, it will happen. But right now, short term, I don't see any reason why it won't continue. Why? I mean, because this whole event is basically 5, maybe 10 companies. Okay, the whole event in the S&P 500 and NASDAQ 100 is basically 5 to 10 companies. And you know those companies. You think Microsoft is likely to lose money anytime soon? Or Apple, or Facebook, or Google, or Amazon? They're gonna, let go and start losing money instead of printing money? Now, let's say that the government of the United States will start, demanding to dismantle Facebook, Apple, and Google. They did it in the past with AT&T and maybe some other companies. So it can happen again. I don't know if it's likely to happen. So right now we're riding the wave. That's it. Okay, guys, let's go back to our commodities mission. Trading global commodities. Now, what are the leading commodities? Basically, for me, I'm talking about myself, I never traded coffee or wheat. Okay, why? They don't trade 24 hours per day. They are spready, and I don't know how to access news or understand anything about the coffee and wheat, while I know how to access oil news, gold news. I mean, there are no gold news, but some gold-related news, and therefore I decided not to trade coffee and wheat. Trade, not invest. Okay, so which is a different story. Maybe investing in coffee over the last 10 years was amazing. I don't know. Yeah, but trading Starbucks is not like trading coffee, the commodity. It's different. Actually, if the price of coffee goes up, the value of the price of Starbucks is most likely to go down, because that creates more liability to Starbucks. And now, who knows anything about wheat? You know, how many wheat buyers around the world are maybe there are 2,000 wheat buyers around the world that are basically concentrating all the volume. The rest are speculants, or are doing it for speculation only. Again, I don't know. My issue is that I want to trade a market that's liquid, trades 24 hours per day. It's easy to enter in fast, meaning not a lot of spreads, and I understand something about it. Okay, or I can read them in the media about oil. Okay, so you want to read about oil, you have CNBC. Every day there's oil roundup. You can understand very fast in 2 weeks to a month, reading about oil, what's running, who's making OPEC news and stuff. Now they don't have that kind of knowledge with regard to wheat or coffee. Not even CNBC. Maybe Bloomberg has it, but accessing Bloomberg is expensive. I don't know how to deal with that. So again, oil major, gold major, silver major, coffee, wheat, maybe other commodities, orange juice or whatever, are also available to a degree on some platforms. I suggest if you want to trade them, guys, do it. Try to learn what you're trading, and be very careful, because those instruments are, let's call them spready to a degree, can be very volatile. Now, all these commodities that we are trading or talking about, trade on legit exchanges. Okay, legit exchanges means the CME, ICE, or London, or the London Mercantile Exchange, LME. Okay, so those instruments trade. They are governed by the SEC in the US, by some other authority in Europe or England. It's not like an OTC product which has zero governing over it. So trading on an exchange ensures fair and orderly trading, and basically the efficient dissemination of price, and assuming nobody is trying to cheat you into trading an instrument that's most likely to go down, and it's very spready. It's not happening with gold and with oil or silver, however. And having said that, we're going to see today, or we'll start tomorrow with an example where actually gold prices went below zero, which is not a joke. Gold prices 15 months ago during COVID, went below zero. It sounds far-fetched, but it happened. Again, commodities are also, of course, traded for the real commodity by many traders. However, others trade commodities for speculation and hedging. Okay, we as private traders or even small institutional traders or even big institutional traders will trade oil for speculation. Okay, we don't intend to store any gallons of oil in our basement or our main yard or front yard. Okay, that's not going to happen. Okay, the barrels of oil are going to stay way far away from us. We're going to trade the price, and that's it. Okay, and if we're going to make money, fine. If we're going to lose money, fine. No storage and no delivery of any 1 barrel of oil is going to happen to us when trading oil. So why do we trade commodities? Okay, guys, we want to access major global commodities markets in order to profit. What are the major commodities markets? Again, oil and gold. But we have also silver, platinum, palladium, coffee, sugar, orange juice, and so forth. And depends on the trading platform, some of the commodities are going to be available, not all of them. On our trading platform, or the COMEX trading platform, we have oil and gold and silver and platinum and palladium. We have also coffee, but I'm focusing mainly on oil and gold. That's what I'm focusing my trades on. Because they trade 24 hours per day and they are very liquid, you can trade those instruments on leverage. And they trade both of them. Oil and gold trade 24/5. Okay, I don't know about coffee and sugar because I don't trade them. I think they're not trading 24/5. Okay, they're trading mostly like 16/5. Some of them even less. Okay, so you want to trade liquid market 24 hours per day. You trade the majors. In this case, for commodities, it's oil and gold. Also, silver trades 24 hours per day. Palladium and platinum the same, but their liquidity is not as great as gold. Oil, of course, is very, very liquid. Probably the most important commodity ever. Well, it will probably stay the most important in the next 5 to 10 years. By the time all the cars move to electric, maybe oil is not going to be relevant that much. We have also free quality information. I don't want to say high quality or low quality. We have also economic calendars, oil news, trading platforms that don't cost money, account management and customer support doesn't cost money. Basically, brokers will let you trade oil and gold very, very cheap. No, I don't know. I never looked because I don't know where it trades, and it's not available on this platform. All I'm using is this platform. Now, what's so special about LNG? I don't know, Tim. Maybe there's like something really, really special. For example, Bitcoin is very, very special. Okay, it's an amazing mover, can move 10% per day. Can LNG move 10% per day? Or 20% per day? Keep in mind that there is not natural gas. There is, you know what? There is the price of, I forgot the unit by which it's being measured. Yeah, natural gas. I think I used to trade. I'm not sure if it was called LNG, but trading a unit of gas. I don't remember again how many BTUs or stuff like that was available on the platform, and boy, was it aggressive in terms of percentages. I remember a couple of big losses. Some of them by mistake, but that's beside the point. Yeah, it is very aggressive because it trades, percentages, 5 to 10% per day is not something that hardly happens or hardly ever happens. So moves of 2-3 percentage points per day can happen. Hardly ever happens in futures, but can happen in oil also. Oil is a very aggressive mover. Gold, on the other hand, not an aggressive mover. But again, we'll see examples tomorrow. Now, what are the forces moving global commodities? First of all, supply and demand. Governments, there are major players and major influencers in commodities. Most important, oil is a commodity that can create and steer economic unrest. It's not going to happen with gold. Even if the price of gold goes to, I don't know, right now it's 1,800 per ounce. Let's say it goes to 18,000 per ounce. Okay, most of us will say, yeah, we should have been investing, but basically we're going to nod our head and move on because who cares what is the price of gold? But everybody around the world cares about the price of oil because this affects us on a daily basis, and especially in emerging markets and economies where many people depend on transportation and very cheap transportation for basically their basic incomes. The price of oil is a major part of their monthly expense. So this is why governments dig into the price of oil. Some of them, like Saudi Arabia, want the price of oil to go to $300 per barrel. On the other hand, if you ask people in India and Indonesia and China and also in the United States, what should be the price of oil? They will say as low as possible. Okay, so they are the producers, they are the markets and the consumers, and small-time consumers, big-time consumers like the airlines, and government consumptions and army consumptions. But the bottom line is how much do you pay at the pump? And if the price at the pump is very, very high, it may steer unrest in certain countries, which is, I guess, something that the leaders in those countries definitely don't want to deal with. So we have geopolitical events, and we're going to see in a split second one of the most amazing events ever in oil. Then we have economic reports, the U.S. job report, non-farm payrolls, and in oil inventories every Wednesday at 10:30 in the morning U.S. time. So it's a specific date every week, 10:30 in the morning on a Wednesday. If there's a long weekend, then the date moves to the Thursday. But every Wednesday at 10:30 or Thursday at 10:30 depends on the timing. Oil inventories in the U.S. are coming out, and those numbers are going to be saying how much stockpiles the U.S. has. If there are a lot of stockpiles, the price is going to go down. There's the stockpiles or the warehouses are empty, the price is going to go up. And we have also forces like speculation groups, individual investors, hedge funds, pension funds. Obviously, when I say geopolitical events, COVID is obviously a geopolitical event. And of course, with regard to oil, we have OPEC, which is the oil-producing countries, plus Russia. The U.S., which is now the biggest producer of oil, did not join, of course, OPEC, which is a cartel. Oil markets news are coming, like I said, every Wednesday at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time. We have OPEC meetings and OPEC-related news that are having a big influence in oil prices. I always read about those type of news on CNBC, on the CNBC coverage of oil news. Now let's see the event that took oil prices by surprise. And that's going to close up today's presentation. Now remember, guys, what happened last year with COVID was thought to be a once in a lifetime event. Hopefully it is, but we cannot rule out another leg down in oil prices with the next wave of COVID or with another, if there's going to be another global event. But again, whatever happened last year can repeat itself, maybe not to the degree that we're going to see or you're going to see in this presentation. So let's go back now to April and May 2011. All-time highs or near all-time highs for oil prices. And that was, in that case, $115. And then we move 10 years, actually 9 years to May 2010. 9 years. Oil prices, $6.50. Now, if you go back to May 1st, 2011, and you would have asked them 100 experts across the globe, what's going to be the price of oil in May 2010, where it is 150 in May 2011, I don't think there's going to be even one that would have said $50 per barrel. The chances of any expert saying $6.50 per barrel would have been probably this guy being, hospitalized for not understanding the market or insanity, or both. But this is basically what happened. Now, the reasons why oil prices actually started to move lower in 2014 are, of course, clear in retrospect. It's not like oil demand subsided or there was, a global recession. What happened is that two forces joined in the production of oil, and those are two are now the biggest producers of oil, alongside Saudi Arabia. U.S., the largest producer of oil right now in the world, producing actually more than it consumes. It still buys from different sources, but the U.S. has now the ability to cover its whole consumption of crude, which is obviously something that was not on the table in 2011. Then Russia joined the race, and the combined production of US and Russia basically is now leading the global markets over the production from OPEC or the OPEC members. So that was the first wave that created probably the move from the 100 level down to the $50 level. Then we had, starting September 20th, 2018, a series of events that basically led to the 92% drop in oil prices in about 5 or 6 months. Again, super aggressive. Nobody expected it. Obviously, nobody expected COVID. But there was a series or a chain event or chains that basically created the leg down in oil over the period of September. Sorry, it was September 2018, and then December 2019. Okay. Again, the first move lower, U.S. U.S. is becoming the biggest producer of shale oil. It's now less dependent or totally undependent on OPEC. Same goes, or basically, Russia is also a huge factor now in the production of oil. We're talking about September 2018, guys. The move from 80 down to the 50. Now let's talk about what happened at the beginning of 2020, which was actually the wave that basically broke the price in oil last year and created lots of pain for oil producers, not only in Europe and Saudi Arabia, but also in the United States. Keep in mind that the oil industry is feeding, I don't want to say tens of thousands of employees. In the United States, maybe more. So we have an event that was basically driven by three consecutive events. And the outcome was that on April 23rd, for the first time ever, oil WTI, which is oil, the price of oil produced in the United States, basically goes negative. How can it happen? In a minute. So what are those three events? Okay. The first event was the U.S. Army killed an Iranian general. I don't remember its name. But that was the first event that created, Iran did not respond with any retaliation. So strike one, oil. Then strike two, OPEC and Russia failed to reach a production quota for 2020. But sanction of Iranian oil should create a pickup in price because less oil is reaching the market. Okay, so that wasn't the case. The sanction of the Iranian oil was already priced in, Tim. The idea was that the U.S. attacked Iran and there was no retaliation. Now, then OPEC Plus and China, OPEC Plus and Russia, which means Saudi Arabia and Russia, started basically to fight over quotas and did not reach an agreement, meaning the market was loaded with oil. Okay, there were no quotas or imposed any quotas imposed by OPEC Plus because of the dispute between Saudi Arabia and Russia. Now, the culprit behind this move was Saudi Arabia, which tried to squeeze the prices lower in order to basically put Russia out of business, and then they will get back control of the market. Of course, that wasn't COVID wasn't in their plans at that point. Nobody knew about COVID. So the third wave, okay, basically happened in March and April 2020. It started with China locking down some major cities. Then Europe locking down major cities. Remember, guys, Italy, then France, then England. So lockdowns, nobody's driving any cars. All the cars are parked, consuming zero oil, and nobody's driving anywhere to work. Airlines are pretty much shut down. Airlines account for 30% of global oil consumption. So we have the cars not moving, airlines not moving. The only market that's still consuming was, the large market was probably the lorries delivering food, I don't know, across the US and Europe. Yeah, but Venezuela is like a drop in the bucket. Venezuela is now not really important. Now we're talking about the big guys, Saudi Arabia, Russia, and the US. Venezuela is like a total lightweight in this fight. So now with zero demand, okay, in Europe, zero demand or very low demand in China, this lockdown moves crosses the pond into the United States, and now what happens is that U.S. oil production keeps, all the producers, cannot shut down their facilities. It's not like you turn down the shelter and oil is, stops pumping. It's like shutting down a facility of oil is, I don't know if it is possible, but it's a very, very complex and maybe impossible task. So now oil production continues at full capacity in the United States, okay? And the demand is very, very poor. I don't want to say zero, but demand drops like 80% in some markets. And now what happens to the oil that's being pumped, okay, produced, this oil needs to go to a storage place. And now, as it turned out, the storage places in the United States are, being that storage is, I guess, expensive, locations are expensive, there aren't that many locations to store oil. So in this case, what happens is that all the locations to store oil are flooded with oil, okay? There are no more locations. So in this case, what happens is that basically the producers don't have a way to store their oil. It's not like you can store a barrel of oil in your front yard. It's not. I don't know if it's legal, but obviously it's not feasible, possible, or whatever. So basically, what happens here, and you can see it on the left chart, okay? For the first time ever in April, the price goes from 0 to minus 37.63, okay, minus. Okay, so not when you're a producer of oil and you want to get rid of that oil, okay, you pay 37.63 per barrel to get rid of oil that costs you, I think the average cost is $25 per barrel in the United States. So now you're losing as a producer 25 plus 37, that's $60, okay? You're losing $60 to produce 1 barrel of oil. And of course, that created havoc amongst many companies. Some of them went bankrupt. And then President Trump at that time did, I think what was actually a smart move, basically pressed not China, again I'm saying China, Russia and Saudi Arabia to reach an agreement, and basically that created a new market where production between Russia, China, and the United States started to stabilize, And then the contract for May ended negative, but the contract for June basically traded at one point at $3. Sorry, maybe $6 or $5, and then prices started to turn around, and the crisis, which basically went for more than 3 weeks, was basically avoided and saved many jobs in the United States. I don't know how many jobs it saved in Russia. Nobody knows, and obviously, who cares about the jobs in Saudi Arabia, because Saudi Arabia can afford to sell oil at whatever price in order to bankrupt everybody. So again, guys, this is something that really took everybody by surprise. Now, how many people took advantage of this move? Obviously, there were some, I guess, some smart traders that put money or put money short or sent money short in the oil market and cashed in big time. Others paid those bills; those were long, and of course the damage was not to investors, but the real damage was to producers in the U.S. Also some other global producers, but the main damage was to the small producers in the U.S. because ExxonMobil and Chevron, Texaco, and Apache, and some other big companies are still around, while many, I don't want to say how many, small-time oil producers basically, I don't know how many eventually filed for bankruptcy, and how many are now back in business and doing amazingly well at $65 per barrel. Question, guys? Again, this is something that even in retrospect sounds weird. How can it be that oil prices are negative or can become negative? Yes, they can become negative if you have so much oil in your warehouse that nobody wants to buy. So you need to, find a way for it. So you need to rent more hangars. That's going to cost you more money, more security, more, I don't know, what type of regulations per U.S. State are required to store oil. I mean, oil is flammable, dangerous, polluted, prone to pollution. It's like, it's a complicated business. Now, again, shipping, of course, was also hurt. I didn't talk about shipping, but shipping was also halted during COVID. Yeah, of course. Of course, storage is expensive due to regulation. Now, imagine, team, there is no regulation in storage of oil, and they're going to store oil in your backyard. Now, how are you going to feel about that? And then there is a spill, or a fire, or an explosion, or you don't know where this one is going. Okay, guys, we pick up from here tomorrow. Thank you for being here. If you have any questions, that was a fun thing to talk about, but it's not really oil trading per se. We're going to see examples of oil trading tomorrow. So we're going to pick up tomorrow 4 or 5 here. If you have any questions, that's my email. It's not Yogi. Yogi is asleep now. Yogi is, I forgot the name of his dog, but he has a very nice small, small dog. They're both asleep. I trust myself on that. That's my email, guys. You have Clifton emails if you need the recordings for this session. Any questions, please don't hesitate to email me. Like I said, we pick up from here tomorrow. If you have the time tomorrow to go to the Colmex website and download Colmex.com to download the MT4 platform, it's called MT4. Okay, that's the platform that we're gonna practice with maybe tomorrow, but I don't think we're gonna have enough time. If not tomorrow, we're gonna do it on Wednesday. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for being here. We'll